Okay, hello everybody. It's Kenji from Riichi Mahjong Central. Happy International Mahjong Day. We've had some hiccups, we had some trouble, but thank you all for being patient, and we apologize sincerely for all the troubles. So yeah, it's the start of the second half of the Cross Cup, and yep, as we promised, we will be live streaming some contents. We have some special guests going on, so if you guys have time, if you guys are playing still, stick around with us, listen to this live stream while competing in the Cross Cup. So yeah, as usual, we're gonna go through some things, but again, just to let you guys know, we're still working out some kinks, so it might be some pauses here and there, but yeah, we'll do our best. So let's see, what do we want to cover first? So we wanted to explain what the concept was first, right? First of all, if anybody's viewing, let me see if I could. Okay, the audio is good, right? So you guys could hear us. Okay, so International Mahjong Day. So if you guys followed us, if you guys have been following Riichi Mahjong Central for the past few years, you guys probably know that we created a Mahjong Day for us here in the US to help celebrate this wonderful game that we all play. Starting from this year, we kind of rebranded, we changed the name, and starting from this year, it's going to be International Mahjong Day. Why, you might ask? Mainly because, it's not just for us here in the US, right? Mahjong is celebrated throughout the world, and because we mainly play Riichi, usually collaborate with people in Japan, so, it's not a national thing anymore. Let's make it international. So that's why we changed the name. The concept's still the same. It's still to help spread this wonderful game that we love. And, compared to last year, we decided to do something different. We decided to do an online tournament. If you guys have been following us, a few months ago, we did a similar thing, the KIZUNA Cup. This whole pandemic, it's a little tough, right? We can't play in person. Some of us are able to play in person now, but for us here in the States, we still have some situations where it's kind of limited. So online tournament it is, right? So we wanted to do something new, and we talked to the organization that created Mahjong Day over in Japan. So we talked to them, and we thought, okay, you guys created over there in Japan, we created here in the US, can we do something? And boom, next thing you know, at the Cross Cup happened, connecting a lot of players all around the world. And yeah, as what we're gonna do best, we're gonna continue putting time, passion into what we love. So that's pretty much the concept, how the Cross Cup came to be. Good evening, good evening. It might be good evening for some of you guys, but over here in California, it's 2 p.m. Pacific Daylight Savings Time. So we're in prime time right now. All across the US, a bunch of players out there. Hope you guys are still playing, although with the hiccups. Glad you could join us in the live stream. If you guys have any comments, if you guys needed us to clarify certain things regarding the Cross Cup, go ahead, put them in the comments, and we'll try to answer them on the spot. But yeah, let's just go over, before our first guest comes over, let's go ahead and cover the whole process of the actual tournament. So the tournament is a 2-weekend tournament. It kicked off August 1st, International Mahjong Day. So most of you guys hopefully participated in the first half, and there's a second half, which we're in right now. Excuse me, this will happen. Okay, so yes, we have a second half. It just started about 15 minutes ago, and yeah, same format. If you guys have any issues with the rules, it should have been fixed. But if you guys still have any issues, let us know, and we'll go ahead and send that over to Tsuno-san in Japan. Although there were some hiccups, thank you, Tsuno-san, for helping, hosting this event. Thank you for letting us using your platform. A few months ago, you implemented the English part. We went over some interviews during the KIZUNA Cup that there's a team of individuals who helped create the plugins, the English plugins, and they're also trying to work on other languages aside from Japanese and English. They're working on plugins. So hopefully, you guys could connect with Tsuno-san, and Tenho will be a more worldwide accessible platform because it's been around. It's been around for a while, And because there's this thing called Tenhoi, the grand, rank, we all want to aim for that, right? So again, thank you Tsuno-san for doing that. And yeah, it's same rules as the first half, the second half. Again, if you guys see any differences, let us know, and then we'll immediately fix it. Yeah, but yeah, that's the rules. The format. So you guys had a lot of questions. If you, for you who are in the Discord channel, you guys were wondering, what's the format going to be? We did an article regarding that, but if it wasn't clarified, let me just go ahead and explain what it is right now. So we have the first half, we have the second half. The top 5 overall for the first half is going into the main matches. Top 5 players from the second half going over to the main matches. In any case, the top 5 players from the first half and the second half overlap. We're going to be going to the next person in line. So if you're number 6 on, for example, the first half, right? And then player ranked number 3 in the first half is also ranked in the top 5 on the second half. The 6th player in the first half is going into the main matches. Hopefully that makes sense. If you guys need any clarifications, put them in the comments and I'll try to clarify that a little bit more. So that's 10, right? 5 from the first half, 5 from the second. There's going to be 16 of you guys in total going into the main matches. How are we going to determine the other 16? I mean, the other 6 is probably the next question. So we divided up the whole globe into 3 regions, 3 time zones. We just went vertically off of the map. So the Americas, that's one region. So that's us here in the US, Canada, South America. So that's one region. Another region is Japan, most of Asia, and Australia. If you guys look at the map, it falls on the same grid. And we also have the other side, right? We also have Europe. We also have Africa too. So those are the slots. Those are the 3 main time zones that we divided up. From each time zone, we're gonna, once we get all the scores in, you guys registered, right? That's also another thing. If you're watching this in English, you should have registered. Based off of the registration, we'll go from the list. If you're player number, let's give a random number, 21, right? 21. But if you are in the American region, meaning Canada, the US, and South America, if you're placed at the second, doesn't matter, we're not talking about the total, first half, second half. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the whole entire event. If you're ranked within the top 2 of your time region, you will be going into the main matches. So we came up with this new format. It's a little tricky. It's a little confusing. I understand. But we did this because we wanted as many people, most of you guys, over into the main matches because this is across the border, cross cup. That's the theme, right? So that's going to be the format. 16 top 16 players overall, what we just explained. So that's how we're going to select the top 16 players. Same thing goes with the time regions, right? If you're ranked within the top 2 within your time slot, but you're actually within the top 5 of the first half or second half, you're already qualified. So we're gonna let you guys, hand over the baton to a fellow player within your time region. So that's the priority, that's the ranking we're gonna do. Top 16 players are going into the main matches, joining with 4 guest players from Japan. And let me try and multitask here. I'm gonna introduce each player one by one. So bear with me real quick. Bear with me as I get an email from our guest. Okay, so we might have 2 simultaneous guests come on, so that's great news. That's great news. Okay, so in the meantime, let me go ahead and explain or introduce you guys to the 4 guest players that's going to be coming in from the main matches. The main matches is going to be held next week. Because we need some time to kind of sort out the whole ranking stuff. So that's what we're gonna be doing. So first guest on the list, or I guess first guest player on the list is, there might be a resizing issue, just to let you guys know. Okay, as expected. Or not really, but yeah, the image format that was sent is unfortunately not supported by this system. Okay, that kind of sucks. But in any case, we'll go ahead and verbally explain who the guests are. Let me put back the logo. Okay, boom. So that's there. So first guest, as you guys know him as Asapin, Koshin Asakura from the Japan Saikoisen Japan Pro Mahjong Association will be joining us. He is also a member of the Unex Pirates, champions of the 2019 series for the M-League. Congratulations, Asapin, if you're watching this. But yes, he will be one of the guest players. Asapin is coming as a guest. So, you know, he's going to be one of the guests. Next on the list, we have Hidehito Higapro coming from the Japan Pro Mahjong Kyokai. So another pro. We have another pro. And third guest, he is a former pro who used to be in the same association with Hidehito Higa. He is, next guest we have is Takunori Kajimoto, former pro. He is currently a Mahjong, I guess, creator. He creates a lot of content. He also has a lot of, you know, gigs where he kind of hosts tournaments. He's a referee. He writes columns. He writes books. So yeah, he is very widely known in Japan for his activities and his content. If you guys remember me mentioning this, John Saku, which is one of the co-hosts that we have for Cross Cup, Kajimoto former pro Kajimoto, or he's more known as Kajian. That's his nickname over in Japan. So if you guys have a chance to talk with him, call him by that name. But he is one of the hosts. He has the dedicated channel. He has a dedicated series on John Saku's website. So I was able to be a guest on one of his shows when I went to Japan a year or two ago. Really cool guy. So yeah, we're glad to have him on board. And last but not least, first time for me working with a VTuber, but we have Mekazet. He is a VTuber. We kind of did a quick intro about who the guests are in a separate video, but if you guys watch that, he has a lot of Mahjong content. He live streams a lot, but not just Mahjong, he also does a lot of other games as well. So we have them. Those four will be our guests coming over next week in the main matches. But I've heard that some of them are actually playing in the prelims. So you guys might have bumped into some of them, because I saw on Twitter that they're participating from the prelims too, so that's cool. But the main matches next week, what's it going to happen? Is it going to be 16 from the prelims and the 4 guest pro, so that's a total of 20? Is it going to be a tournament? Is it going to be a seed type thing? What's going to happen? This is where it's new. We're going to be making a team versus team tournament at that point. So once we get the total ranking sorted out with all the regions, once again, I can't stress this enough. If you're watching this, hopefully, or you better have registered into the link, because that's the only way we're going to be able to communicate with you guys. So once we know that you have made it past the prelims, we're going to be contacting you. If you're on Discord, we'll message you directly. We got your email address too, so we'll email you as well. We'll let you know, congratulate you that you made it past the prelims and going into the main matches. Once you have gone into the main matches, it's going to be a team versus team event, meaning the 4 guest players coming from Japan, Asapin, Higa Pro, Kajian, and Mekazet, they're going to be team leaders, team captains. And you guys are going to have to self-pitch yourself. You're going to have to, give a quick intro. So we were going to do everything live stream, but because of the time, what we'll probably be doing is, once we contact you, letting you guys know that you guys made it past the prelims, going into the main matches, you guys will have to write something down. You guys could even create a short video. That's fine too. We're not going to spend too much time on the self-intro during the main matches next week, but the team captains will already know based off of what you guys send us prior to that. So they'll know who you are, what kind of play style you are, If you guys have any game recordings during the Cross Cup, find the link, give it to us. We'll send that over to the team captains, and they will have a draft. We're going to be drafting that. That part is going to be live next week, so that's going to be live. Once again, the self-presentation, the pitching part, we're not going to spend too much time on that next week, but the draft will be live. So at the end of the day, it's going to be 4 teams of 5 players. And yeah, 1 player from each team is going to go. It's going to be the accumulated points of the team. And it's going to be a team versus team match. Live stream. So this is kind of new. I don't think, for sure, we haven't done that before. Hopefully this is something new for you guys too. Again, because it's something new, there's always going to be kinks. We try to pre-plan everything and, you know, kind of do the simulation to see everything works. But as you guys may have found out, sometimes stuff happens. So we'll again do our best to accommodate all the situations. But yeah, that's the format. So that is the quick intro of the whole event, right? The prize will be paid access tickets provided from Tenho. So all 20 players will be getting a prize. And yeah, we're just gonna have fun, right? You know, good luck, have fun, guys. That's the main concept. Compared to the KIZUNA Cup, maybe the grand prize isn't that much, but the main concept for the Cross Cup is to have as many people cross paths together in a good way and, you know, celebrate International Mahjong Day. So that's what we decided to do this year. Next year, we're gonna do something different. If you guys have any ideas, if you guys want to collaborate with us, send us an email, let me know, and we'll work it out for sure. So yeah, while we're waiting for our guests, maybe we could go into some details that the guest players provided us. We'll go, you know, top from the list. Asapin first. Asapin explains in a quick interview provided by John Saku that his Tenho experience is about 10 years. His Mahjong playstyle is it's based off of the game situation. So he reads the situation, what's going on, what he has to do, what the requirements are, and he plays based off of that. So that is Asapin's playstyle. Again, this isn't our evaluation. This is something that was provided by Asapin himself. So his current hobby is playing Dragon Quest Tact. I don't know if that app is released here in the US, but it is a Dragon Quest based game. It's a mobile app available on both both platforms. So if you guys are, you know, playing that, I haven't played it myself, so I don't know what the system is. You might encounter Asapin in the game. I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, his current hobby is playing Dragon Quest Tact. Recent good news, he has had a positive three-digit total in his league game. Asapin is an A1 leaguer with Asahi Koise and Japan Pro Mahjong Association, so he is up in points, positive 3 digits, so that's amazing. So that's one of his good news. Recent sad news is Luis Cami, VTuber. Seems like she's a VTuber. I guess he follows her a lot. Luis Cami, if you guys know who she is. You know, a lot of VTubers are popping up. And, you know, when we started this channel, we were thinking of maybe going that route, but yeah, wasn't too confident in having that persona, right? So decided to stick it, you know, just be myself, and hopefully you guys would like it that way. Yeah. But yeah, so Luis Cami had 4 consecutive 4th placed games on Tenho. So I guess Asapin's rooting for Luis Cami. Fortunately, she's having some bad streaks right now. So that's his recent sad news. So that was a quick interview from Asapin. Next, we'll move on to Hidehito Higa Pro. His pro player experience is about 13 years. Again, Hidehito Higa Pro is with the Japan Pro Mahjong Kyokai. Tenho experience is about 11 years. Asapin was 10. Hidehito Higa Pro is 11. So, you know, pretty close, pretty close. Favorite Yaku? Riichi. His favorite Yaku is Riichi. You know, what's your favorite Yaku, right? if I was asked, I might say, there's one for each category, right? For example, if somebody asks, what's your favorite Yakuman? Mine is Ryuiso, all green. That's my favorite one. But if someone asks me what my favorite Yaku was, I don't think that'll be the first one on the list, right? Because it's kind of rare. The question has to be a little specific. Favorite Yaku, Sanshoku is one of my favorites, although I do aim for Itsu a lot. Pro tip, I've been studying, talking with several other Mahjong players. Contrary to belief, Itsu is not a highly recommended Yaku, it seems like. So unfortunately that was one of my favorite ones, mainly because it's not as efficient as the other ones. Just to let you guys know, if you guys have any comments regarding that, let me know. But yeah, that is one. But when somebody asks what my favorite Yaku is, it's probably Pingfu. Out of all Yakus, that's probably the one that I use the most. And Riichi, Riichi is definitely a Yaku. It is a very versatile Yaku because you can combine it with a lot of things. So yeah, Hidehito Higa Pro's favorite Yaku is Riichi. That is the response we got from him. Next question was, what is your current hobby? His current hobby is gacha live streams for social games. So we mentioned this in a previous episode, but Hidehito Higa Pro also has a YouTube channel, and he streams a lot of games too. So one of his current hobbies is live streaming gacha. If you guys don't know what gacha is kind of like a loot box. If you guys play games, there's this thing where you do in-app purchases. You purchase certain digital stuff within the app, and it'll randomly spit out some prizes or some items or some goods that you could use within the game. So that's called gacha when it comes to mobile apps. Traditionally, gacha is, if you guys watch any animes, those little machines that you put a couple quarters in. We have them here in the US too. Usually it's like gumball machines or stuff, stickers, those super balls, those bouncy balls, stuff like that. That's called gacha in Japan. So, spinning that, same thing, whether it be actual gacha or, digital gacha within an app. Live streaming that is one of his hobbies right now. Pretty interesting stuff. Okay, next we'll move on to the recent good news. He won a rock, paper, scissor match against Honda. That's what he provided. Don't know who Honda is. There's a bunch of Hondas in the world. Maybe he or she is a pro player. Maybe he or she is a close friend. I don't know. We don't have the details, but Hidehito Higa Pro won a rock, paper, scissor match against Honda. That was one of his responses. So you could kind of tell from his response how goofy or funny he is, right? Last question for Hidehito Higa Pro is the recent sad news is Chow from Ho Table. So Chow, this seems to be a Tenho term, so I had to look this up and ask around. Chow means you're pretty much dropping from. So he responded, he chowed from the whole table, meaning he used to be able to play and qualify for the whole table, but he chowed, meaning he dropped from it. It's either his ratings dropped or his dan dropped. I don't know which one in his case, but he was pretty much dropped from the whole table. So that's his sad news. If you're playing on Tenho, if you made it up to the whole table and you dropped from it, you probably know the grind to get back in. So that would definitely be one of the sad newses. So I totally understand his feeling. Not that I'm in Ho right now, but I totally understand why he's sad about it. Okay, next guest, we will move on to Takunori Kajimoto, aka Kajian, as we mentioned earlier. So he is, his Tenho experience is about 10 years with a question mark, so he's not really sure, somewhere around there. His Mahjong play style is reading the wall and the opponent's potential points and pushing based off of that. So I guess he's more of an adaptable player, right? He reads the walls, once you go deep into the game, you kind of start seeing what's being discarded, what your hand is. You know, if your opponents are aiming for an obvious Yaku, you could kind of estimate or guess what kind of tiles they may or may not have in their hands. Yeah, and then based off of that, evaluating how many points your opponent is aiming for and the push-pull concept with that, right? So that is his play style. Pretty deep, right? Pretty deep and interesting. So that's cool. Again, Kajian is a former pro. When I went to go visit him, I wasn't able to play with him. You know, I was just a guest on his show, but you know, pro nonetheless. So that is his play style. Okay, favorite Yaku. Kind of forgot about this one. This is one of my favorite Yakus that I used to use when I first started. Chitoitsu. Chitoitsu is Kajian's favorite Yaku. I've heard different, you know, both sides, you know, pro, Chitoitsu, con, you know, there's both sides, and I totally understand both sides, both, you know, debates. But, you know, benefit of a Chitoitsu is it's versatile, right? I mean, you could switch up your weight depending on the whole situation. You know, con is, you know, it's not a double-sided weight, it's not a triple-sided weight, it's essentially a tanki weight at that point, so you're kind of limited. But, you know, it's and maybe the points, you know, a Chitoitsu itself is 1,600 with no Dora, right? So maybe the point balance, that's up for debate. There's really no answer to that. But yeah, that is his favorite Yaku. Okay, so we're halfway in. We are halfway in the answers for Kajimoto Pro, but right now we have our two guests, surprise guests, from one here in the US, one I believe she is in the UK right now. You guys, thank you for coming on. Let's all welcome Gemma Sakamoto Pro and David Bresnick. Yeah, you know, I'm here in Los Angeles. I'm at the La Palm Dojo right now because my home internet is not that good. I'm in the process of moving, so look forward to my new studio. That's gonna be cool. But yeah, you know, love the teal orange contrast. You know, I heard this is a good thing, so yeah, it's refreshing for once. All right. Yeah, there's a lot of small things here. You know, they're redesigning the whole place, having a more, you know, hip vibe to the whole place. So yeah, it's good to have props for once. Yeah, there was a little sneak there. Yeah, so on camera, this is, aside from Instagram, this is the first time this is being displayed. Later in the live stream, we have another special guest, and we have a, you know, semi-big announcement to make, and this whole thing should explain everything. So it might be a little late over in the UK for you, but we'll let you know. So it seems like you're at home, and okay, cool. And David, it seems like you are in some kind of industrial situation.
No, I am also at home. This is virtual New York. This is actually the view from the subway station right by my home.
Okay.
So I figured I'd cheat and hide my messy home.
I see. All right. Well, I mean, you could always paint your walls, right? So, although, yeah, it's pretty bright. It might work as a green screen as well because it's, you know, it's pretty much flat. It was hand painted, so there might be some blurs if we use it as a green screen. Never tried it, but it is in the works. We're thinking about it. So I just got word saying that you guys weren't on camera for a few seconds, so you guys should be now. I'm checking the live stream. You guys are on camera. So I think the industrial background part made the cut, so that should be fine. Okay. Yeah, so we have you guys. Yes. Oh. Okay. So it seems like the OBS issue has returned. It seems like there's some audio issues. The audio from you guys is not really syncing in. Let me move stuff.
That issue come up a few times already.
Yeah.
This is a familiar OBS issue.
Yep. There was a hack that we worked with before for the KIZUNA Cup. Yep, it works one day and the next day it doesn't. So I brought the speaker physically closer to the mic that I'm using.
Isn't live a wonderful thing?
Yeah,
Seriously.
we've had this debate before, right? Should we pre-record it? Should we do a live stream? Live definitely has a better vibe. It's more raw. It's more genuine.
Yeah.
So pros and cons to everything. But yeah, let's dive straight into why we wanted to have you guys on as a guest. So most of the viewers who are watching live, and who are going to be watching the recordings should have heard about the WRC postponement. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. That's why we're doing online stuff all the time. But we're looking forward to next year. Hopefully there's a vaccine that comes out. And yeah, hopefully. But in the meantime, you guys have created the WRC Online Festival. So instead of me blabbering about what it is, like to have you guys first-handedly explain maybe how it came about, what the details are, what the format is, and if the viewers have any questions, this is a perfect time to ask because we have Gemma and David on. So yeah, the floor is yours.
Yeah, right, thank you. Yeah, so this is actually our first attempt at anything online. I know Lapalm and yourself have done a lot of online things. There's been the KIZUNA Cup. They've Lapalm have been running these. I'm not sure the Mahjong masterclasses. Is that how they're being called?
Yeah.
Yeah, and now obviously we have the Cross Cup. So I think maybe over there you're on the West Coast, right? Sorry, I always get my East and West mixed up. It doesn't help in Mahjong. So I think it's Mahjong that messed it up, actually. I was okay with Mahjong. So over on the West Coast, you've actually been, you've kind of paved the way for these online activities. It was not only the WRC in Vienna we had to postpone, we actually had to cancel our Japanese qualifier in Tokyo, which was really painful for us as well. So as we were discussing on the Japanese side, how we could run a qualifier for the Japanese amateurs, we obviously settled an online format. It was the best way and the safest way to proceed. And once we came to that online, like, why don't we just let everyone play? So in effect, maybe the Japanese have lost their special qualifier where they're competing against each other. But in doing so, we've opened up to the world, which I think is going to be great for non-Japanese players to have a chance to really challenge themselves against the ones they're going to have to beat to become the world champion. And also, we then recognizing that we kind of stolen maybe the Japanese qualifier, we boosted the prize pool. So we've gone from offering 2 WRC seats to 4 WRC seats, which I hope people are going to be excited about. It's definitely actually, funny enough, it's probably our biggest qualifying event now. We kind of expanded. Format, I think, is pretty standard. It's, the KIZUNA Cup is, it's quite similar to the KIZUNA Cup in that we're doing the consecutive matches. You have to have 6 consecutive matches, and we take your score based on your best streak of 6 games, and then we use those to qualify the best 32, and then it's just an elimination format, which I think everyone should be comfortable with. We've got a lot of professionals who are going to attend. We haven't got all our RSVPs yet. We do know Daniel Moreno. Can I say he's a West Coaster because he's also Texas?
That's true.
He's a national. I mean, he's all over the place.
He's American anyway. So we've got Daniel Moreno, who's obviously supporting us, and he's helped me make some videos, and I'm going to be really relying on him now that he's my kohai. I think I can force him as senpai stuff for me. He's very willing. I'm happy with this one. And I'm getting Garth obviously attending, and I'm hoping that they are going to help us produce some English commentary for the best 8 and final tables. Satakuma Pro is attending. We got his RSVP just today. We've got Yamai-san and Tomatake-san, and I'm hoping we're going to have more M-leaguers. I'm just kind of waiting for their schedule. It's still only the 1st of August. They've got busy schedules, those people. But yeah, I that's about it. We've got some great prizes. If you win, you get a JPML 5th Dan scroll to be better than Dave, who's got 2nd Dan.
Hold on.
We have got a 5th Dan for the winner, 4th Dan I think for 2nd place maybe, and then 3rd Dan I think for the 3rd place. We've got scrolls. We've also got extra prizes for those who don't make it through to the best 32. I've got some DVDs, some JPML calendars. We've got these nice mugs that me and Ogasahara Pro designed together.
A really nice one.
So,
That looks good.
Yeah, even if you're not sure if you can get to the best 32, it is a tough field to win, to get through. There's still little prizes to win, and I think it's still really good if you want to just check your level for Mahjong, especially nowadays, we're playing with the same groups online, you kind of get yourself into like a Mahjong echo chamber, is that
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Yeah, so this is a great chance to break out and play with some of the best skilled players in Japan. Yeah, and I know that, especially after the KIZUNA Cup and now the Cross Cup, I'm kind of hoping that you kind of whetted the appetite and people are going to be more and more hungry for these kinds of online events that myself and yourself are trying to arrange for the community.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great tool because we could, you don't have to physically be there. Although there's a lot of pros in it too. You get to, sightsee. I was really looking forward to going to Vienna because, I've never been to Europe. First time. Food's probably good.
You love it. Okay.
Right?
Vienna is maybe one of the. I've got lots of best cities in.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie to you, but Vienna might be. I don't think it's appreciated enough. It's it's got a lot of history that we didn't manage to destroy in any of the wars that we constantly have. Yeah, it's a beautiful city and it's a safe city. Like a lot of the big European cities. Sometimes you're a bit like, it's like in a big American city, right? But Vienna is not like that. It feels more like Tokyo, and it's beautiful. But I'm sorry, we missed out on that. But I have a question for you, then, Kenji.
Sure.
Online events are they more difficult to organize than real events? Because I feel so right now.
Ooh, that is they're both difficult in different ways. Physical tournaments, you would have to gather people don't show up on time. You have to find the venue, it's more costly, you have all these elements. But when it comes online, it's essentially free for the most part. If you have guest players on, you might have to pay them, so that might be some expenses. But it's more accessible throughout the world, right? Aside from the time zone issue, we can't do anything about that. There's always going to be that. Yeah.
And I can't calculate them either. I would have checked mine like 3 or 4 times because I learned I cannot do math.
No matter how many times
I don't know. I'm finding the online one more difficult, actually. I'm going to be honest.
There are definitely some unique challenges that happen with online events that don't happen with physical events. I mean, for example, like connectivity issues. Someone sitting in their house with bad Wi-Fi, like they're sitting at a table with me, they're fine, right? But you can't really plan for or diagnose those things. It's a lot of just different variables, and it can definitely be.
I mean, maybe it's just because this is my very first one. Kenji's done a lot of work online already, so maybe.
I'm still learning. I mean, if you guys haven't noticed, when we first kicked off, there were some issues that we had to sort out. It's a never-ending journey. Internet connection is one thing. Maybe, I don't know, 5G. Hopefully that's gonna be fine with no security issues.
Isn't that what's making the coronavirus? I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah, but it's a challenge. It's a challenge, but we're still gonna do it. It's fun. It's you learn a lot from it. Not just Mahjong ways, but I could implement what I learned organizing things with different people, different organizations, implementing that at work. So I mean, it's awesome. It's awesome. You have to do it.
You can learn something from it, I think.
Yeah, you got to definitely do it once, and then learn something from it, take something away from it, and then implement it again, and then you keep on getting better.
I think my husband's about to walk through the back.
Oh, I mean, if Toshi's down to be on camera.
Toshi might be our most popular member of the community.
Is that true?
I think so.
How do we rate this?
I'm warning Toshi, you're live at the moment on YouTube. It's fine. Yeah. I'm just warning you before.
It's not.
If he wants to do a quick cooking show, I mean, osashimi desu. Hey, Toshi. I follow your Instagram with all the cooking.
of good looking food.
He eats a lot of crap, and he only puts the food he's proud of on there.
Ah, I see.
He's not that proud of it. He starts with, Gemma made me make this. Yeah, anything that's like British cuisine, he's like, Gemma made me make this. I hate British food.
I haven't seen any fried Oreos though.
Toshi is going to play in the online festival.
Oh, sweet. Awesome.
We couldn't make the cross cup. I'm a little sad that we couldn't make it, but yeah. But he has to work, that's why he's just coming in now.
Oh, okay. Got it.
But I'm very glad that we made your stream. That is exciting.
Yeah.
It's been a while. Let's see. Did we go over the platform of what the WRC Online Festival?
So this is maybe the one thing that I think is going to be an obstacle to our non-Japanese speaking players because it was originally designed as a Japanese qualifier. We designed it on the Japanese platform that we had the most technical support for, which is RunRun, which is the Japan Professional Mahjong League software. It's got a lot going for it, apart from the fact it's only in Japanese. Daniel, though, I mean, I think if anyone's played Tenho, it's really not that different. It's you scroll your cursor over the tiles, they lift up if you can pon or chi and all of that kind of thing. And then Daniel has also made a little YouTube explainer to get people started. And I think once you played a few games, the good thing about RunRun is even if you freak out a little bit, because there's an AI that will take over, it won't win for you. It will play efficiently. It does like to reach more than I think it should, but it will take over. So if you do freak out and you're a little bit nervous, you can't break it, you can't cause trouble in a game, which of course this can be a little bit of a problem with Tenho. If someone drops out or disconnects, you then just have this dead player, like Simone, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so we don't have that problem on RunRun. So that is we are on RunRun. I'm hoping that we can get enough people just to make that jump over and dare, because all these Japanese professionals, they come over to our countries, they came to Vegas and they played in English solely, right? I know I decided to use the microphone now. Sorry. And so they've always been playing in English, trying to speak English with us at the WRC, and I really hope that some players will just challenge themselves a little bit to read the little characters.
Yeah.
Dave can do it.
Yeah, I've been a RunRun subscriber for years and years and years. I mean, yes, it is in Japanese. It takes a little bit, but again, it's kind of like for folks who started playing Tenho long ago. There's a few little things to recognize, and otherwise, it's pretty okay. You click on the tile you want to discard. Like overall, it's not that weird. It is a client that's been around for a long time, very stable, very well behaved. Will run on any computer. I'm kind of just echoing what Gemma said, but I think it might be a small hurdle for people. But if you're willing to put in a little bit of effort, like it's a perfectly good client that should be comfortable for everyone with a little bit of exposure. And
one of the nice things about the online festival is that along with your subscription fee for the event, you also get 90 days of RunRun. I think RunRun is 1,100 yen these days monthly, so you're already getting a discount on 3 months worth of RunRun.
Yeah.
And RunRun's nice because they have pros playing on it every single day, which means that not just for the event will you have a chance to up your skills, but you'll be able to play with pros every single day whilst your membership's valid. Maybe you'll like to continue afterwards. I don't know. That's for you guys to make that decision after.
Being able to receive an amateur dan, that's also a pretty cool perk too, right? Not too many platforms do that.
It's a nice scroll. I don't know, Dave, do you have your scroll ready, or
I don't have it ready. Oh, I've framed on my wall. It's in the hallway of my apartment, framed.
And I'd like to point out that the amateur dan scrolls are much nicer than the professional dan ones.
Oh, really?
Like, me and Daniel were joking. I was like, I saw Dave, and I'm like, what is this? It's a giant nice thing with calligraphy. I have this little cruddy piece of paper in a tube, Apparently Daniel used tacks to put his on the wall. I'm like, oh god. So I'm kind of jealous that I can't get a dan. Maybe I'll get the dan scroll. I'll go from pro showdown to amateur dan. Screw the rest of it.
Yeah, but that video breakdown how to made by Daniel, that's already up on your website.
That's up on our website. Yeah, it's on YouTube. We've got a YouTube channel now with only one video. I suspect there won't be any more videos. Yeah.
I mean, it was very clear to me, but if anybody has any questions, would there be any live support channel?
So when I start distributing the RunRun IDs, then I will give them a Discord channel, and myself, Daniel, few other support staff are there.
Sure, I can be in there.
Yeah, to tackle any problems that are inevitably going to arise, because they always are problems.
Yep.
That's kind of how we've had success with running things for league meetups and stuff, because people show up there, they're not used to playing online, they just want to play. So usually, I have often myself just a designated person sitting there. Are you having any problems? Please reach out. Maybe you can share your screen if you have to, or something like that, because I'm not involved in the game, and we can sort it out for you. We've had pretty good luck, like troubleshooting things like that and making sure everyone's good to go.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, because you're on 10 hole, right, for the Cross Cup, and I don't think there's a Mahjong player alive yet who can't use 10 hole. So yeah, that's definitely a benefit for that.
And it's also a 2-week event.
Yes, so the first weekend, which is, let me double check because apparently I'm bad with dates. 22nd, 23rd is our qualifying weekend. So there's 4 bands, each for 6 hours, where you try to get 6 consecutive games where you rank you. I think for the first 2 days, 7 people from each band. Sorry, for the first day, 7 people from each band. On the second day, 8 people from each band. And then the 29th is our best 32, best 16, 30th is the best 8 and the best 4. And the best 8 and best 4 are going to be streamed on the JPML channel with English commentary, hopefully.
Nice.
So I'm not sure how this fits into your time zones. I think it's very late in Japan. I think they're doing it at 4 in the morning or something crazy. So it might be okay for you guys there, but the West Coast is always that awkward one. I never quite, because you're almost back towards Japan, aren't you?
Yeah, there's just a big chunk of water in between our countries.
Because I always forget, because they give us the flat map. Like, oh yeah, the world's actually globe. It comes back round again.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's coming up. Yeah. I mean, I'm just purely looking forward to the event. I haven't registered yet. I'll probably do that once we finish our event. It's 20 euros. 20 euros.
20 euros is 20 euros. Yeah, that's basically to cover our running costs.
Yeah.
Prizes. We have
90 days of 10. 90 days of run too.
9 days. Yeah, I think it's good value for players. As you said, it's actually much cheaper than running a real event, because the actual WRC itself is quite expensive. Oh, that's something actually we should add. The winner gets a free entry to the WRC.
Yeah, I think that's actually really important to highlight.
Yeah, that's very important, because even if you have your qualifying seat already, you can win that seat for free. 400 euros is a hefty chunk of money.
Yeah.
And the second place is half price, which is that's 200 euros off. And then if anyone who's already, I know there's already some Americans who have qualified. Who qualified from the West Coast? Someone qualified from the West Coast, didn't they?
Oh, I'd have to find the list. It's been...
That was in the before times.
Yeah, I was going to say, it was in the great before times. I haven't thought about it.
Yeah. I think Austin?
Yeah. But so if someone's already qualified and they win their own seat through the WRC, then we will just hand that seat back to the country. So you could also make a friend happy. One of your comrades in your nation could be very happy that you won an extra seat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The more seats, and now I'll be a little selfish. The more seats get pulled into North America, the better for us.
Yep.
The better we look, and the more people we get to send, and the more people get to look at how great they are.
There's going to be no American champion. First non-Japanese champion will be European. Mark my words. Mark my words. I think good money's on Russia.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, Russia is strong.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna talk badly about Russia. You're right. They've got a huge contingent. They've got some strong players.
Yeah.
But I'm still gonna say it's gonna be American, just because I have to. It's prideful to the last, and if it's not, then I will accept it. But
we've got one. I'm not sure I should name him on stream because I haven't got his permission. We've got one very strong British player who I have high hopes for. Like when you watch someone play Mahjong, you're like, oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. So European will be the first non-Japanese champion. I'm telling you, Dave and Kenji, both of you. This is my trophy.
Well, let's see. I did have an idea that I could maybe pitch to you guys, since I have you guys online. For future WRCs, we have our regionals, we have our, even within the US, we have several regionals, right? There's always been feedback saying that, we want more. Because, traveling costs, that's probably one big thing for a lot of us. Is it a possibility where we could have physical regionals and online regionals going forward for WRC. Is that a possibility?
So you that's a good question. If you'd have asked me about online regionals before coronavirus, I would have given you my stock answer, which is we have never done an online regional. We don't have the system yet for that. But I guess this kind of situation is the mother of invention, so I have had to change some of my attitude. It's not that I dislike online, but we've always been one of our emphasis has been real life experiences. But we've changed that already.
Yeah.
So
adapting.
I think in the future we'll see more online qualifiers. Certainly, if coronavirus continues, I would rather we held more online events to keep our players safe, and we'll take the risks for the big championship alone. I haven't been able to touch tiles since February, and I was in Japan, and if I think about it too much, I get quite emotional because I love playing in real life. But the important thing is, everyone needs to stay safe. So yes, I think we did we have any regionals for America? I think we only had one.
At the Salt Lake.
We had Salt Lake.
The Salt Lake qualifier.
Yeah, the Salt Lake qualifier. Because I think before the 2017, we tried to make a bigger push to try and get Americans more used to.
Breaking things in your hands.
I know. He is cooking in the dark. Sorry. It's the cuisine of microwave curry.
In the lead up to 2017, we'd gotten things at a pretty good cadence. We were almost doing like a qualifier a month, I'd say.
I think that was so for the 2017. One of our hopes was that we could really kind of give the American mahjong scene, not the American Riichi Mahjong scene, a boost with the event by holding this massive event in Vegas. I was really kind of hoping that the community would kind of come together and start holding their own events, and that's why I really pushed for everywhere to kind of have a real life qualifier. I think there was some success. It wasn't an outrageous success.
Definitely, there was definitely a good amount of success. I think a lot of people.
I think the PML and La Palme and the Seattle and there's lots of groups now who I think have really concreted themselves after 2017.
Yeah. So I think a lot of people got experience holding tournaments that didn't before, which I think was really great. A lot of people held successful events, which obviously was great for them and for the people who came to them. And I think it overall was a very positive experience. And again, I can echo a lot of what Gemma said, which is before this, it is unlikely that online regionals would have been something that would be like, let's do it, just because again the focus really is people sitting down and playing. But given the obvious safety requirements, and not even going past safety requirements, this is something I'm encountering in the professional world as well. Like right now, let's say magically there's no more virus, we all have a vaccine. It's still mindset, right? You tell people, let's all get together with a whole bunch of people and sit down together, and a good chunk of people are going to very appropriately say, I don't feel comfortable doing that. And we're going to have to find ways to kind of include people. We don't want to exclude people. I don't want to exclude anyone. So online might be a great way to include people in a time where we're still kind of getting back used to doing things together and feeling okay, even if things do get better, and I super hope they do get better. You have no idea how much. So I would imagine this is definitely going to be something that we can probably, again, I don't want to make promises, but I'll say it is very probable that we'll be able to work out a fair and equitable way to do things like online regionals or online qualifiers, given that it's kind of a requirement to make sure everyone has their chance to get in the door.
Certainly, I think for America now, But so I think for the 2020 initially we had a slightly different mindset that the focus wasn't America anymore. I know that you're a very big country and you find it difficult to travel, and the focus then was to kind of establish regional qualifiers in each of the main regions, which was Europe, America, and then Australia was really keen, and I'm hoping that they're starting to grow now as well. They have an excellent national organization already off the back. I don't know how they managed it, so my focus then became on that. So we had 2 in Europe. I think we had the Paris qualifier, which was sponsored by the French Fed, and we had some JPML players come over for that. We then had the G Research qualifier in London. If you are looking for a job in quants, if you are a recent graduate, G Research are always hiring, and they have an automatic mahjong table in their break room. They are big fans and friends of the mahjong world. I think most of our British mahjong players now emerge from G Research. So go and it's quants, right? Quants is the right word I'm using the other day. People who do things with computers and finances. And then we had the Salt Lake, which that one was quite small, but I think it was the first first one, I think we hadn't managed to build up the excitement yet by then. And then the Japanese one as well, which got cancelled. But yeah, I would definitely, you know, going forward, I am really keen to hear suggestions and tie-ups. The less that I have to do, the better.
That's true. Well, I mean, the community is growing, so I'm sure there's going to be a lot of help once you guys call for help. I think we'll all band together, for sure.
Europe's always easy for me. You know, I've been playing mahjong with these people for a decade now. You know, I don't even have to ask for help. I just have to have a sad look in my face. You know, it is, you know, no offense to Vegas, but it is easier holding an event in Europe.
Of course, you're there.
Yeah, I think Lena. So Lena is the organizer on the Kasu side in Austria. I think I went to my first mahjong event with her. I think that was where I won my first Yakuman in EMA tournament, and I have so many fun memories of that girl. It's just a dream to work with her. If you see her online, thank her for her hard work in WRC, because I've been out of my mind stressed because of the postponement and the problems that's caused, and I can't imagine what it's done to Lena as well. You know, it's been a traumatizing time, I think, for a lot of people. I mean, everyone's had their own personal battle somehow. Everyone's had something cancelled. Everyone's had, you know, or even worse, they've lost their jobs, or they've lost a relative. Everyone is suffering, you know. But you know, having to postpone WRC so far has been the most traumatizing thing, luckily, which is minimal really to a lot of people's trauma in these times. But yeah, if you see Lena, tell her she's the best, because she really is. She's far better than me. She is absolutely wonderful. But she's I know, I really enjoy this Austrian efficiency, you know. Everything is, I love it, and they're very straight talking as well, which that makes, you know, British people very, very poor at articulating what we want out of life, but you know, Americans, you get it more. You're much straighter than we are. Demand value, yes. Demand value. That's
Well, since we're talking about Americans right now, maybe let's segue into another part that I wanted to ask you guys about.
Nice.
Yeah, let's move over to the NARMA stuff. So, North American Riichi Mahjong Association. David, you are the president of the association. A few months ago, I was lucky enough to, you know, join NARMA and being in the conversations. From the president himself, can you explain once again to the people that don't know what NARMA is, what it is and what direction we're going to be going?
So it's interesting. So as I started U.S. Female here in New York about I'd say 10 years ago. Actually, it's coming up 10 years and 8 months. So it was what, January 2010 was our first meetup, and it's been a long time that we've been doing things here in New York, which is great, right? And I've met all sorts of people from all over the United States who are interested in Mahjong, who love Riichi Mahjong, who want to grow this community and do things. And, you know, the U.S. is such a big place. And I'd say this really all kind of came together around the New York International Open that we had, which was, I believe, 2014, maybe 2015. I think it might have been 2015. And everyone really, this was one of the first, I think, decent-sized tournaments in North America. I don't want to say things like first, because someone will have a fact that I'm not right, and I want to be fair to everyone. It was an early tournament. It was about 40 people. It was a pretty big deal at its time, and it was the first time a lot of these people had been actually together in the same room with each other, and coming out of that, and kind of coming into the beginning of things like organizing WRC and having a larger presence in the international field, we realized, you know, Europe has the EMA. Europe has this existing structure, and I learned all about this in 2010 when I went to the European Championship and met everyone in Europe. Like, there's this big, you know, it's very organized, actually. There's all these clubs, and they all come together in the EMA, and they have a structure and they have rules. And we're like, well, hey, EMA gets a lot of stuff done for European players, and we want to see if we could do that for North American players as well. And that, at its core, is really the mission of NARMA, to be a kind of an umbrella organization, to allow clubs throughout the United States to have a group that they can kind of subscribe to, that they can get from us a few really key things, which is tournament sanctioning. Like, how do you run what we'll call a NARMA sanctioned tournament that'll go into dovetail into a few other things, but like just a basic structure. You want to run a tournament? We can hand you a basic structure. Here's how you do it. Here's a few guidelines we ask you to abide by, and if you can abide by these guidelines, we'll sanction the tournament and we'll do some nice stuff with your results. Now, again, no one has to do it, but for a lot of people who want to do this, it would be great for them and really empower them to get just a package of this is how you can do it. Obviously, experienced groups might run their own different tournaments, run things that they think, and not just they think, that they might very well be great and fun, which is awesome. And again, it's not a matter of restriction; it's a matter of empowerment. And with that data, we can start to build a real North American player database. We can start to do things like what the EMA has, like a player rankings. And again, these aren't meant to be absolute, literal, like who's the better person. But you get all your results in one place, you can start to see some neat stuff. You get some rankings, you can start to go into tournaments thinking, if I do really great at this tournament, I bet I could jump up a few places in the rankings, and that's going to be really exciting. And a lot of these things were things that I saw in Europe that European players were getting in their head, this mentality. And these are mentalities that make you a better Mahjong player overall, of thinking of a bigger picture, of thinking past just this one hand, just this one game, first into, well, I'm in a tournament, so actually I need to think about how many points I need to get to do well in this tournament, and then maybe even past that of this tournament factors into my overall ranking, so I really need to think about where I need to go. And that level of thoughtfulness and engagement, I think, really drives people to improve. And that's the whole point of all these competitive structures, right? To keep people engaged, to be fun, and also to help you want to really get better and to see some measure of your progress. So if I had to boil down like the NARMA mission, it's really kind of that. And those are the things we want to focus on. Is we want to be providing a specification for kind of sanctioned tournaments. We want to be providing a ranking list. And then I guess if there's a third thing, we want to engage with the rest of the world community. And that's something that we have been able to do. We've been able to, send people to the European Championships, send people, not send people to WRC per se, but like certify listed people for WRC, things like that. All of those lists. And when we have these rankings and these, when we have certain players who play in certified tournaments who go to rankings, we can make those decisions, and it's very important to all of us. We can make those decisions in ways that are abstract and fair. That we can say, that the top 10 people in the rankings are the ones we're going to send to European Championships, and the ones we're going to send to WRC. We can say these people are in this place on the rankings because of all this math and all this data. And again, not that I don't have lots of friends, but I want everyone to feel good about the community. I don't want anyone ever thinking things like, I don't know why these people got chosen for this. And again, I want people to have that incentive of, I want to do well, I want to improve, and when I do improve, I'm going to be rewarded by being sent to these, best of the best tournaments, and stuff like that. So that's really what we envision NARMA being, kind of, again, as an umbrella organization, an organization that helps people's clubs grow, that helps people run events, that directs new players, that kind of works across all these things. When we do things like PAX East and PAX Unplugged, we get tons of people from all over the country asking us, where can I play this game locally? I want to send them to your club. I want to have your club on my list so I can tell them, you live in Oklahoma, you live in Los Angeles, you live in Seattle, here's someone near you that you can go talk to play. So everyone kind of wins. And that's really what we're looking to do and where we're looking to go.
And then the members of NARMA, I know there's a lot of, club leaders, club heads, from all regions. Is there a process if some new club, for example, comes up, really passionate? I heard this thing about NARMA. What do I do? What's the best way to reach you guys for more information, or to, not just get on the board, but to get support? What's the best way to do that for new players?
Right now, we do have our website at nariichi.org. That's NARIICHI.org, which does have a contact form. So you can use the contact form to reach out to us. If for any reason, or if you just want to talk to me personally, you can always reach me at dave@uspml.com. I will answer every email I get. I handle just about anything, except I always tell people no personal problems, please, only Mahjong problems. But the contact us form is the best way to do it, because that goes to everyone, obviously. I don't want to funnel things through me personally, but don't feel afraid to reach out if for some reason you have and you haven't gotten a response or something, if someone's dropped the ball by accident. Again, we're all volunteers, so it happens, but please do reach out to me if anything goes wrong. That's the best place to look.
Cool. Yeah. So so far, being able to be part of 2 or 3 meetings within NARMA, everybody has their own opinions. Everybody's, putting their part, putting their efforts into the community, trying to make things better, coming up with new projects and ideas. And I know we slowed down a little bit because of the whole pandemic situation, but
it's one of those things. I've actually had this conversation with quite a few people where, like, everyone has this vision of like, oh, it's a pandemic and now you're stuck at home. So clearly now you have all this energy to do all the stuff you couldn't do because you were doing other things. And it's like, for most people, honestly, and again, I'll be the first one to say I've been extraordinarily lucky. All I had to do is sit at home. Everyone, all my loved ones are well and everything's great for me. And unfortunately, many other people have not been as lucky as I am. But like, even for me, just sitting through this is like oppressive. It's very hard, and a lot of people are even worse off again than I am, and it's hard to do work and it's hard to do things, and I think one of the things I've heard from people and I've told people is we all have to kind of just accept that this is like a bad time. We're not going to be super productive superstars. It's a little okay because what we have to do is take care of ourselves and take care of the people that we care about that are around us, and kind of take care of everyone and make sure we get through it. And you're right, it's been a little slow. That's cool. We do have a lot of very passionate people who have a lot of ideas and a lot of enthusiasm, and as hopefully, I'm going to still talk positively, as things get better, as we start to come out of this, as we start to hopefully put this pandemic nightmare behind us, we want to kind of accelerate on out and get moving as soon as possible.
Yeah.
I resent people with sourdough starters, by the way. That's what they're achieving. Everyone's like doing a sourdough starter and learning to knit. I'm like, no! I lay on the floor and stare on the ceiling going, why is this happening to me? That's a more normal behavior, I think. If you have made a sourdough starter, good on you. I don't know how people do it, in the face of sheer awful. I don't know. I know obviously it's been different in different states, but I know in the UK the lockdown was because we were only allowed out once a day for certain activities. And yeah, as someone, I travel a lot. I mean, Kenji knows, Dave knows. I've always gone. Every month I've been in a different country. This has been a new activity for me, and now I fantasize strangely about missing planes, being on a crammed train. But a crammed train, just after it's been raining, everyone's kind of raincoats are like that musty rain scarf.
Gross street. Why would you dream?
I know. It's really weird. Like the obsessions I've started to kind of. And I imagine everyone's thinking that, probably sitting there going, this is it, I've lost it. You've not lost it. The people making the sourdough starters have lost it.
Sourdough's pretty good.
You know what? Each to their own. But yeah, I found it's like wading through mud. I mean, I've been really impressed with how yourself, Kenji, and Lapom have really been very motivated and put some great community content and events out there. It's been inspiring. It really has. I follow Lapom and everyone on Twitter and Instagram. So I've been
on the socials.
I've been on the socials, although I've been suspended from Twitter at the moment. I don't know. I'm very angry about it. So everyone Twitter support. They don't pay attention. I found that out, but I'm very cross.
Yeah. I mean, Riichi Mahjong Central, myself and Lapom, we're close by. We live relatively, in the same state, different cities, but for the most part, when it comes to a single goal, we come together when we can. At least the West Coast, because we're relatively closer, right? So slowly, I think if we start doing stuff like this together as a group, we'll hopefully bring more confidence to people, saying that, you don't have to be so-and-so to do something new, or you don't have to be able to speak a certain language. I mean, it'll help, but you don't have to. As long as you have the willpower, the passion, and the right resources, anything's possible. I was a total nobody when we started WRC.
Absolute nobody. No one cared about me. I didn't even have a position in EMA. So if you have something you want to contribute, don't think that you need power names behind you or any kind of you don't need that. There is definitely a space for you to carve out in this community as it grows. With Mahjong Soul as well, we have all of these brand new players, and they're all hungry for content. Because you can see that. I don't know the rankings. Is it adept to go from something to adept? Saint somewhere celestial. I don't know, but. People want, because they recognize that there is skill in and so they're looking for the content. If we can provide that content, I suspect YoStar, although I know they provide some quite basic training materials, they're not going to give them that content. That's actually up to us.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kenji, this is personal, but are you moving back to LA? Because you said you're moving, and I assumed you were moving back to LA.
When I said I'm back, I'm temporary back.
Okay.
Yeah, because the whole work from home situation. Some of my coworkers don't even know that I'm here right now.
I've had people be
But,
like,
yeah.
oh yeah, I'm in Colombia now. Like, oh, okay.
Colombia, wow, I would be asking questions about that.
Honestly, like at least at my current job, there's a lot of people from all over the world, and a lot of them during this time have gone home to be near their families, just in case. And so yeah, now there are people just like they're sitting in meetings and they're like, that looks different where you are, and like, oh yeah, I'm in Colombia now, I'm in in Spain now, wherever they.
I don't know. I've worked from home my entire life. I don't know if I approve for working from home. I definitely don't approve of it now. Like, first of all, when everyone started working from home, I'm like, oh, look at all these noobs. And now they've got a whole working from home fashion. I'm like, you twats. Working from home means pajamas, dirty ones with like noodle stains down them. And now I have to buy fancy lounge pants. No. I've got a lot of rage.
For the record, just to be super clear, I am all in favor of wearing pants while working from home. But how would anyone know that you're wearing lounge pants or not?
Well, that's the problem, So before, I was in my own little world. I kind of, I parachuted out of society. But now society's come to find me with all of their standards. God damn it. Now I'm going to have to get an office job.
Yeah, well, I mean, work from home is not for everybody. I used to work from home before this, so I'm already used to it. Different time zones. I used to work Japan time here in the US, so my days and nights were flipped. Since I'm working daytime now, mentally, I'm more stable, I'm more relaxed. So yeah, compared to work from home before, this is way easier. So, blessed to still be in this situation, but yeah, I have been hopping around different cities. When I moved up north to NorCal, I was visiting PML more often, so I was a semi-regular there. There was a job opportunity for me to move to Ireland.
Oh, wow.
There was.
That's a nice place.
Yes.
You should have done that.
Coworker of mine is there. He's enjoying it. I see his Instagram all the time. Traveling, Gemma, you said earlier you'd like to travel a lot, and it seems like it's way easier to travel between countries there, right? So
cheap flights. It's like £20 or something. You like Guinness, right? You like beer.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll be fine in Ireland then. That's your place.
Yeah. So
there's not enough Mahjong players in Ireland yet either. So we've got a few, but they haven't really managed to,
Yeah, there is Mahjong in Cork. Shout out to Simon if you're watching this right now.
Simon, yes, I love that guy. Yeah.
So funny thing is, we work for the same company, same department,
Really?
different teams, obviously.
Wow.
But once I saw his name pop up, I was like, hey. By any chance, did you play in WRC 2017? I was like, I think I remember you. So it's a small world. It's a small world.
That's
What
really
a
cool.
small world. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
So
that is really crazy.
That's great.
if I do visit, I know where to go. I know who to contact. So Mahjong does connect. It does cross, hence Cross Cup. But we've been going on a little over an hour. I don't know what your time schedules are, but if any last words, any last shout outs for the audience viewing live right now and who will be watching the archive?
Can I say hello to Junko and Masa? I'm sure they're off screen now. Hello, thank you for your hard work. I hope to see them soon.
Yeah, they're in their different rooms, but I'm sure they're waving back right now.
Yeah, I know there's a lot to organise. They are hard workers, but so this is your finals are tomorrow.
Finals is next week, so we have.
The same sort of, okay.
Yeah, we have a few more hours. This is the second half, because Tenho they do maintenance, so they have a first half and second half, so we cut that off, and we'll determine the top 16 players. Next week we're gonna be doing a live draft. So we have 4 guest players from Japan. They're gonna be team captains. The 16, players coming out of the prelims, they're gonna have to pitch themselves, and it's gonna be it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be different. It's gonna be a team versus team at the end of the day.
I'm time out my schedule to watch that. That's awesome.
Yeah, live stream will be for the Japanese one. It's gonna be on John Saku on their YouTube channel. English wise, we're still deciding if we should just piggyback from their end, but at the same time, we have to translate for some of the players going into the prelims. So I might be on their channel. we'll see how that goes. It's still in the works, but yeah, it's gonna be fun.
That's a technical leap. I don't think I can be confident enough to make.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm really well. I guess good luck to everyone who's playing in the cross club, especially the Europeans. Not that I'm biased.
And the Americans. I want to wish good luck to the Americans. Hold on.
As your World Riichi president, I am not biased towards Europe, but you must win.
Also, I'll say all the players, make sure to thank your organizers, and good luck to you organizers. It's a lot of work, and again, make sure to appreciate it, because when it all goes well, it's invisible, right? And you don't notice it. And people put a lot of work and effort in because they want you to have a great event, and so just thank them.
Your happy time was created by the blood, sweat, and tears of Kenji, Jimbo, and all of the other people involved. There's Japanese staff as well.
And my thanks to all of them for setting this up.
Yes, thank you very much for your contributions as always. It's wonderful. I hope to catch at least some of the stream next week.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Excellent.
Yeah, so we have a few more stuff lined up. Again, thank you, Gemma and David, for being on the live stream. If you guys haven't registered for the WRC Online Festival, please do so. It is coming up in a few weeks, 2 weeks. Registration is open. I'm gonna go ahead and participate as well. Cross my fingers how that goes, because I don't think I'll be able to participate in the Cross Cup at this point. So at least I'll be able to participate in the WRC Online. And
Thank you.
And for those in the US, NARMA is here. We're going to be doing a lot of interesting things, new projects, with or without the coronavirus. So keep an eye out. If you have any questions, go to the website, contact us. Any of us, we're here open to answer any questions, and get your voices heard, and stay healthy, stay safe. You guys as well. I'll see you guys soon, and
Bye-bye.
enjoy the rest of the day or night, depending on where you are.
Thanks for having us.
All right, see you.
Bye.
Thanks. Okay, so that was Gemma and David. First special guest, thank you guys for having a little time out of your busy days to be with us. Saw some of the questions, some of the comments. I wasn't able to, mention that in the conversation because, we were going on. But yeah, we are reading your comments. Some of the technical issues and questions regarding the tournament. Thank you, Lapom, for answering those. And Mahjong can and will connect the world. And hence International Mahjong Day. So the day's still there. It's still long. We still have a few more hours left. We have a few confirmed guests, but we don't know how we're gonna involve them in. We might just hop on their live stream if they're still streaming, and then maybe we could go pay them a visit. Maybe they could hop on. If you guys want to be on the live stream, let us know in the comments. We could interview you. That's one. If you want to go over maybe a game that you did in the Cross Cup, we'll do that. We have a few more hours. It's open. I'm going to take a quick break. We'll maybe leave the live stream on. Who knows? Maybe I'll live stream a game or so. Who knows? But if there are no guests lined up for the meantime, because we do have one lined up in about 2-3 hours, which is where we might end the stream. We're not really sure yet, but as I mentioned in our posts on social media, we are going to attempt to do the first ever live streamed Riichi Mahjong Monthly. So if you guys follow our YouTube channel, Riichi Mahjong Central here on YouTube, if you haven't, click the subscribe button. You'll get notified with our contents, with our videos. We do strategy, translate strategy books online, and bring them out to you, because we know the sources are kind of limited right now. But we are doing seminars with the KIZUNA Project, so we'll probably cover that later on in the show. But for the Riichi Mahjong Monthly, we're planning to do that live. Again, if you haven't subscribed, please do so. We also have club visits, tournament visits. Riichi Mahjong Monthly is what we cover, the tournaments and what happened that month at the end of the month. And July, we were too busy doing stuff, so we couldn't record it. But we're in August, but we wanted to see if we could do it live stream, so we'll give that a shot. And for those who submitted your Share Your Yakuman pictures and screenshots, we will be covering those live. We will also have, I think, yeah, we haven't done a live stream where we announced the prizes for the Riichi Mahjong Monthly, so we're gonna do that live as well. So to qualify for that, subscribe to our page, like the video, share it, comment, do what you can, because it really does help the channel grow. The more you guys do that, the more the video and the channel will pop up in other YouTubers' feeds when they're looking for, let's say the word Riichi or the word Mahjong. The more you guys share, like, and subscribe, the more traction it'll bring, the more the content will spread, and the more we could be of use to the community. That's pretty much our goal. So once we do that, once we get more funding, we have a lot of projects lined up that we want to do, but funding is limited. So some things are pushed behind, they're pushed back, but they're, everything's documented. We have a fine timeline on the order of we want to do things. So if you guys want to help speed that up by participating in our live streams, helping out as translators, content creators, or if not, if you guys can't do that because of whatever reason, at least subscribe, share, like, give us feedback, put them in the comments, let us know, and yeah, we'll continue to do what we do best. So I'll take a quick break, I'll leave the live stream on, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Until then, you guys go ahead and continue on playing, and yeah, we'll see you in a bit. Okay, good luck, keep on reaching. Okay, we are back from a short break. Thank you for the comments. Thank you, Shibuya Aya from Japan. This channel is mainly English based. We are thinking of providing more Japanese contents too. But because there are a lot of similar channels already doing it in Japanese, we didn't think that it'll make sense to do the same thing, overlap. More content is good, but just wanted to do something that's not there yet. So that's why we're doing it in English. But it's in the works. We're thinking about it, and there might be a little announcement regarding the Japanese contents later in the show. So keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for that. So yeah, we're back for now. If you guys doesn't seem like there are any contents that are anybody wants to share their stuff. Okay, so in the meantime, let's go ahead and do some of the Riichi Mahjong Monthly. So live streamed Riichi Mahjong Monthly. First time doing this live, so it's probably not going to be as smooth as what we usually do this, but bear with us. This won't be edited. This would be uploaded separately, but yeah, so we're gonna do this live. So you guys can maybe compare the before and after, before edit Riichi Mahjong Monthlies compared to the edited ones. So there's gonna be a little difference, just to give you guys a heads up. But yes, welcome to the August episode of Riichi Mahjong Monthly. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna run this down, cover some of the stuff that went over the past month in July. And yeah, without further ado, let's jump right in. Usually there's an edit here if you guys follow the show. Okay, so first off, if you guys haven't heard, there is this thing called M-League in Japan. It's an it's a league sponsored. There's multiple teams. There's 8 teams currently right now, sponsored by various companies in Japan. What they did was they drafted certain players, certain professional players from the 5 major organizations in Japan. And yeah, it's a team versus team event. The 2019 season ended about a month ago, maybe 2 months, about a month. Yeah, a while back. And as mentioned earlier in the stream, the UNEX Pirates won the 2019 event. So congratulations to the UNEX Pirates. Asapin, who is one of our guest players, he was on that team. He is on that team. They announced that all existing players, they extended their contracts, so we're going to see all the familiar names again in the 2020 season, so that's going to be pretty cool. At the same time, M-League announced certain changes to the format, meaning if a certain team doesn't make the semifinals 2 seasons in a row, those teams would have to change their roster. That was announced. Starting from this upcoming season, there was a potential chance because some teams have 4 players, some have 3. So the teams that have 3 players had an option to add a 4th. So that was announced. That draft was sometime early this week, I believe. This is when they had that. One new M-Leaguer has been confirmed. That player has been drafted by the Kadokawa Sakura Knights. So Sakura Knights is a team that has Sayaka Okada, Kotaro Uchikawa, and brain fart. Sawazaki Pro. Yes, Sawazaki Pro is, so it's them 3. The Kadokawa Sakura Knights has drafted another player from the Japan Japan Pro Mahjong Kyokai. They have added a player, as we try to bring up his image up right now. That player is there's something with the image. For some reason the image isn't popping up. Not sure. Oh, you know what? That's why. The image was a little small. Boom. The image is a little distorted, but drafted by the Kadokawa Sakura Knights is Shingo Horipro. So if you guys, we'll go over some of his stats real quick. Shingo Hori, he is the current Jang-O, one of the ranks one of the, there are different organizations have different tournaments, different events where they hold title rankings, and he is the current Jang-O. He is, again, as mentioned earlier, he is with the Japan Pro Mahjong Kyokai. He is the 9th season. So every time a pro organization has a protest, professional test, not a protest. It's test to become a pro. So there is a written test, there's the actual game test that they do, and for the most part, what they do is every year there's the first half of the year, there's one test happening then, and a second one. So the first half and second half. So there's 2 tests per year for the most part. He is the 9th first half. That's when he became a pro with the Japan Pro Mahjong Kyokai. And aside from being the current Jang-O, he also won the 12th Saiko-Isen Classic tournament. So he is the champion from there. So pretty well known within the community. He is a very strong player. He has a lot of books out as well. Shingo Hori Pro is now signed with the Kadokawa Sakura Knights. So just wanted to mention that in this month's Riichi Mahjong Monthly. Next up on the list, we kind of went this over with our previous guest, but the World Riichi Festival, World Riichi Online Festival has occurred. So let's see. There's a comment that just came in. If a first winner wins second 2, it just gets given to next. Yes. If I'm understanding your question correctly, if the first half and second half, if a player wins both ranks within the first half and second half, that person won't get 2 slots, right? The second slot will be handed down to the 6th player in line because the top 5 goes into the prelim or the main matches. So yes, that's what that means. Okay, so next we wanted to cover the World Riichi organization. WRC Online Festival. A lot of the details were mentioned in the interview that we did with Gemma and David. So if you're watching this live, you probably know because we went over it. If you're watching the archive for this, there is a video that we're going to kind of snip. That interview part is going to be uploaded separately. And the details are there, but the details of the event, I'm going to put that in the comment section right now. Multitasking here. Give me a second, please. Okay, boom. So that is the link to the registration, the announcement, all the details regarding the World Riichi Online Festival is in that link. So if you haven't registered yet, go ahead and do so. I will be after we finish the Cross Cup, and we'll see you guys online. So it's going to be it's a jam-packed month, just to let you guys know. August is jam-packed with a lot of events, a lot of Mahjong-related events. So just wanted to put that out there. Okay, so next on the list that we want to cover for this month's Riichi Mahjong Monthly is, let me pull up the image. Again, yes, this is what happens when we do live stream and you're controlling the whole thing yourself. So it's a little tough. Boom, and we have a resizing issue. Give me a sec. A lot of these things, we try to sort everything beforehand, but a lot of the times it has to be edited. Okay, so next we wanted to cover, we also kind of mentioned it earlier in the interview, the previous interview, but what we did is we hosted an online webinar. The first one in the series, it was the Mahjong, the Mahjong Masterclass Volume 1. That's what we did with Genki Hirasawa. It was catered to players between 1 and 3 dan on Tenho, roughly around there. It's a lot of the concepts. It might be basic for some of you guys watching right now, but I always say, if you're able to explain basic concepts to someone new or somebody else, that just deepens your knowledge, right? So just because you've heard of this concept or whatever you're learning once doesn't mean that you've fully obtained it, right? We mentioned in the webinar, there's an input, there's an output. A lot of us, for example, if I read a Riichi strategy book, that's an input. It comes into my brain. But did I really obtain that knowledge? Maybe, maybe not. How do you display? How do you prove that you obtain that knowledge? You have to do that by outputting. Whatever you inputted, you have to output, right? So once you output, and if the results follow, that means you've obtained it to a certain degree. If you didn't, that means maybe the input wasn't enough, or maybe you have to revisit the input, if that makes sense. And you just constantly do that. You just sharpen your tool, you sharpen your sword. And actually that's how people in Japan, especially the pros, that's how they do it too. They revisit certain concepts, they continue to practice. Just because you read a book doesn't necessarily mean that you're a pro. I mean, if it's that easy, we're all pros at this point. But it's actually kind of hard. So even though some of the concepts were relatively basic for some of you in the Master series, we're gonna only go deeper, right? And if you consider yourself as an intermediate or an advanced player, starting from the basic and going all the way up to wherever you think you're ranked right now, it's gonna be a long road. So that's why we decided to create another webinar called the Mahjong Grandmaster Series. So compared to the Master Series, the Grandmaster Series. And this one is catered more for players around, 7 dan or so, players who want to go into the Ho-Oh table. So it's a 1 rank higher than Tokujo. So those are the 2 webinars that we had. And the past month we had Fukuchi Sensei, Makoto Fukuchi, online as a host. So he had a lot of good inputs. It was more specific. I think a lot of the questions that came up during the webinar was pretty good. It was specific. He was going over one of his popular books that he had, the mentality, what the system is. His advice to us was to create some kind of system for you to play. Don't play based off of case by case scenarios. Have a strong foundation, have a strong system in place, and implement that in your game. And then he said that's a shortcut to win. So that was there. We also went over a theory called the 1/18th theory. And just to kind of summarize what we went over, there are 18 possible sujis, right? Assuming you guys know what a suji is, but I'm gonna get a title. So right now we have, if you guys could see, that's a 2-mon and a 3-mon, right? That's a 2-mon and a 3-mon. A suji, 1 and 4, right? That's a suji. 1 and 4 is a suji. Does that make sense? Does that sync? I'm not going to explain too much in detail, but that's what a suji is. So, for example, we'll take manzu for an example. How many sujis are there in a manzu? There's 1 and 4, 2 and 5, 3 and 6, 4 and 7, 5 and 8, and 6 and 9. So that's 6 sujis for manzu. Same thing could be said about sozu. Same thing could be said about the pinzu. So if there's 6 in one suit, times that by the amount of suits that we have, so that's 3, that equals 18. So there are 18 possible sujis in Mahjong. And based off of the discards of your opponents, you eliminate each suji. So that's the 1/18 theory. The more sujis available that are considered not safe, the more riskier it is for you to discard those dangerous tiles. So that's what we went over. And we went over in a lot more depth with a lot more case studies, a lot more scenarios, what to do, if you have certain amount of points in this situation, and how good your hand may or may not be. So we went over a lot of details. That was pretty much the webinar. It was, I think the feedback was pretty good, but we want to continue this, and we'll explain this whole thing later on in the live stream, because we're going to be covering what the KIZUNA Project would do, and the Road to Ho, the Grandmaster Series and the Master Series is something that the KIZUNA Project members, I'm one of them, just to let you know. So we're going to cover that later in the show. So just want to let you guys know that we did a seminar or webinar, and yeah, so it was a success. We're planning to do more in the future, but we need your help. We'll explain more once we get there. So yeah, keep an eye out. Okay, so aside from that, I don't have the image with me right now, but the Cat Food Bowl, we're hosting this tournament on Tenho. Hold on, give me a sec. Right. So yeah, so we're doing this on Tenho, but you know, there's a lot of other platforms, a lot of games out there right now. Sega MJ. We went over Ron Ron earlier. What else is there? What else is there? You know, you guys probably maybe know Mahjong Soul more. So Mahjong Soul had this event co-hosted with Riichi Out. You know, shout out to you guys, Riichi Out over in the East Coast. You guys did a pretty cool job. I was able to catch some of the live stream. The commentators were there, and yeah, it was pretty entertaining. The commentary was very lively. You know. Yeah, it seemed like it was a success. I don't have the end results with me right now because I had to prepare for other stuff, but that event was there. So if you guys participated in that, you know, if you want to be on the live stream right now, you know, if you want to give some thoughts on how the experience was, you know, let us know, and then maybe we could talk in a few minutes. So yeah, so the Cat Food Bowl hosted by Yostar and also Riichi Out. Seems like it was a success, so just wanted to mention that there. Aside from that, you know, we have this tournament going on for this month, and yeah, I guess we'll just segue over into the Share Your Yakuman series, where we kind of showcase Yakumans won from you guys in the community. So if you guys send us a screenshot of your Yakumans, we'll go over and feature that in this section of Riichi Mahjong Monthly. And you know, if you get yours on the stream, what we usually do is we send you guys a sticker. I don't have the stickers with me right now, but it's either the Riichi Mahjong Central logo sticker, so it's a, you know, nice round sticker with our logo on it, or the Super Riichi sticker. A Super Riichi sticker is something like that. You know, that's the Super Riichi sticker. So both of them are die cut, so they have that matte finish. You could put them on pretty much anything. Garments, maybe not. I don't think it sticks that well, but it is weatherproof and waterproof. I have my stickers on the windows of my wall just to represent what I do. So yeah, you get to pick a sticker. You know, if you just simply submit your Yakuman. I still get a lot of questions. You know, does it have to be Yonma, you know, 4-player, or Sanma? Is Sanma okay? Right now we are accepting, you know, Kazuo Yakumans as well. Any Yakuman is a Yakuman in my opinion. But we might change that up. We might say, okay, only submit Sanma for this month, or only submit for Yonma for this month. And we just wanted to switch it up, just make it a little more challenging for you guys. Also, we're running out of stickers. That's also another thing too. Trying to print more, but you know, they get costly, man. They do get costly. So, stuff in the works, but without further ado, let's go ahead and cover some of the Yakumans that we got this month. So first on the list, let's go ahead and feature, boom, that is a big one right there. We'll just leave it as, you know what, let me just shrink it a little bit. Boom, this submission is from Zach. Zach, thank you for sending us your Yakuman win. It was on Mahjong Soul Sanma and a Kokushi. Congratulations on the win. You know, some of you guys send us the link of the replay. I'll go ahead and put that in the chat if you guys want to watch the replay as well. You know, it's more lively. I usually put the link on. You know, some people say, hey, you know, just play that video during your Riichi Mahjong Monthlies, but you know what I'd like to do is have people go over to the actual stream link or the actual link, so you guys get to experience that firsthand. You know, it's original contents too, so I just wanted to have you guys get featured a little more. So yeah, congratulations, Zach, on your kokushi. Okay, next on the list, let's see here. Let me pull that image up. This one was a submission by one of La Palme's member. So boom, Yakuman. Is this the first time we've seen a Chiho? Maybe it is. So Yumi from La Palme won a Tenho Yoma Chiho. So let's look at this Chiho real quick. 2-3-4 Manzu, 3-3 4-4 5-6-6 of the Pinzu, and a 6-7-8 Sozu. So it's a 2-5 Pinzu weight, right? Already at that point, it's even if you Riichi, it's double Riichi, Tanyao, Pingfu. If the 5 comes out, that'll be Ipeiko, so it's already a pretty damn good hand with a possible Uradora. But yeah, with the Chiho, she even got the better pointed 5 pin. So this is probably one of the legitimate and solid Chihos I've seen. I've won a Renho once. I know that's considered. Oh, just saw the chat from Christian. Thank you. Nathan G, aka Wave Win, won the cat ball. So shout out to you. I don't have an image, but congratulations, Nathan, on the cat food bowl win. And if you're watching this by any chance, let me know. I'll send you the Zoom ID, and maybe you want to share your thoughts of being the champion. You know, just throwing it out there if you're watching this. But yeah, going back to Yumi's Chiho, you know, it's a beautiful Chiho. Just Chiho itself is pretty damn good. But like I said, I won a Renho before, but it was a middle 4-so weight, if I remember right. So I had a 2 and I had a 3 and 5, and it was somehow the 4-so was my winning towel at the time of my Haipai. And then the person sitting to my left, my Kamicha, boom, throws down the 4-so. I didn't know if that was allowed, because, you know, Renho, the difference between Chiho and Renho, just to explain, Chiho is if you draw your winning towel in your first round. Renho is when you win off of someone in that first within the first discard, within that first turn. And the Renho sometimes is considered a local Yaku. Some places don't allow it. It's not considered a Yakuman. But you know, I just said Ron anyways. So that was the Renho win that I won. Pure luck, pure luck. And the shape wasn't even that good. So, you know, even more lucky. But damn, this hand. Yeah, Tanyao, Pingfu, Ipeiko. Amazing, amazing. So congratulations, Yumi-san, on your Yakuman. I don't know if it's your first Yakuman, but congratulations on the win if you're watching this. Okay, next on the list, we have multiple submissions from this player. Boom, excuse that little cutout right there, but first we have, this is Travis. Congratulations, it's a Mahjong Soul Yoma Su Anko. Love that animation, right? Doesn't it feel good when you draw that? You know, it seems like it's the Dora too, so congratulations on that. Su Anko Tsumo. Let's see. Oh, in the comments, I've got a Dai Sharin 2 weeks ago. Damn. So that's not... It's not a Yakuman. Yeah, Dai Sharin I think is also considered a local Yakuman. I don't know if this was in person, like live game, or if this was an online one. I've never seen an online Dai Sharin before. If you're still on chat, let us know what game platform you were playing on, because it seems like it's not a Yakuman anymore. So maybe it was back then. Want to know some details on that, so let me know. Pretty interesting. Okay, so as I mentioned, are there any good English translated books on Riichi strategy by Z-Dub? English translated books, that's a question that we get all the time. I think the closest one is something that you may have read already. It's Daina Chiba's Riichi book one. That's the only fully English translated. It's more of a how-to. but you know, there's some strategy in there as well. But book-wise, as far as I know of, there are none that's publicized or published. There are some fan-made ones. Oh, cool. On Tenho. Send the screen soon. Okay, cool. If you could put that link in the description if you want to showcase it today, that's fine. If not, email that screenshot to us, and we'll showcase that in next month's Riichi Mahjong Monthly. So also send your shipping address, preferred shipping address as well, so we could ship it to you guys, as well as your preferred sticker, whether it be the Riichi Mahjong logo, our Riichi Mahjong Central logo sticker, or the Super Riichi one. It's up to you. Okay, but yeah, going back to the strategy book, we've been wanting to translate strategy books for quite some time. We had some verbal confirmations on what's allowed and what's not. Usually it's the publisher that's in the way, and that's mainly because every time I get a response, it's saying that there isn't enough demand in English. That's what we get all the time. And for myself, being in the English community, that doesn't seem to be the case. There always seems to be demand. You know, everybody's asking, oh, you know, I want more. But on the publisher's end, they're probably thinking, you know, are we talking about 20 people? Are we talking about 200 people? Or are we talking about 2 million people? So the demand, that's why we have to, I think, spread the game first. I know we have a decent amount of players that outside of Japan that may or may not be English based, but we do have a lot of players. But at the same time, when it comes to publishing a book, money does get involved. So if it's a fan scan translated book without any, you know, monetary kickbacks going back to the publisher or the author, I don't think they're gonna do it. So we're in the works of it. If we are able to translate a book from, you know, any author, any existing book, we'll do it. But, you know, you guys have to understand that if you download a book, pirate a book, and share it amongst your co-workers or your buddies, it's fine. We can't control that, but at the same time, those things only prevents more of these books to, you know, kind of start and get rolling. So so there is a workaround. We have been working on stuff. If you are following our channel, what we did is we didn't translate the book. We pretty much verbally translate the contents and made a screenshot, like a presentation, did a quick, simple breakdown of that book. We did it in segments, we did it in chunks. We covered the 5-block theory and 6-block theory so far. We're going over the E Shanten peak theory next. It's a little delayed because of all the other projects that we're doing, but that's one way of delivering content, and I got an approval from the author saying that is okay. But you know, when it comes to books, it's a little different, right? So when we were talking with other authors in Japan, we were saying, okay, maybe if we do it as a digital book, right? An author could create a digital book by himself or herself, submit it. There won't be publishers involved. That's my knowledge of how the digital ebook system works. There's pros and cons to that as well, but you know, that's one way we're kind of trying to have more content creators publish contents for the English crowd. And once we do the English ones, you know, maybe you guys out there could translate it to your own languages, whether it be, you know, Spanish, Portuguese, Chinese, Russian, you name it. If that's possible, that's great. But for those of you who are translating it, it's gonna take a lot of time. You know, as a translator, I know how it feels. It takes a long time. Doing it for the community, that's all great, but I would like to see people get paid for this. The amount, that's a separate issue, but whatever you do for the community, I would like to see people get rewarded some way, somehow. There might be some legality issues, you know, how to distribute that money, so that's going to be a different topic. But that's pretty much what Riichi Mahjong Central started and stands for. We want to create more Mahjong related professions. So translating stuff is definitely, at the top of the list. So that's to answer. That's a long explanation to your answer, Z-Dub. So let's go back to the Share Your Yakuman. That was Travis's first Yakuman. He has 2 more. So go ahead and cover the next one. Boom, this one is another Mahjong Soul. This one's a Sanma. It's a Kazoe. So everything's there. So if you guys, I don't know, this is kind of nitpicking, but when it comes to Riichi, there's supposedly a specific order where you want to explain your winning hand, right? So Mahjong Star, it's kind of all over the place. Maybe not this one. I have seen some where it's like the order should be here. That's just nitpicking. And plus, I'm not even sure if there's a right or wrong. It's just, an unspoken agreement or something that's just been out there. So aside from that, so this one is a Sanma Riichi Tsumo Hoinitsu San Anko Haku Aka, meaning the red Doras, and 2 Pays and 2 Uras. So boom, Kazoe Yakuman 13 Han right there. Congratulations, Travis. With the Christmas themed character. So that, I don't think I've seen that character before. But then again, I don't play Mahjong Soul as much. I've started, but not as much as Tengo. Okay, so Travis's third Yakuman, we'll go over that right now. Boom, this one is another Mahjong Soul. It's a Suanko. It's, I can't tell from the screenshot if it was Sanma or Yonma, but hey, it's still a Yakuman, right? So congratulations on another Yakuman. And Travis, I know you posted something on Twitter earlier for the Cross Cup. You guys gotta thank Travis. What he did is he made this spreadsheet where you could put in your rankings, your scores, and it's a nice little memento sheet that you guys could use for the Cross Cup. So go ahead and look up Fake Gamer Guy on Twitter, and we shared it too. La Pomme shared it as well. So go ahead and find that link and use it if you're interested. Okay, let's see. It's another comment from Z-Dub. Thanks. I think the hardest part for me while playing is learning how to read other players' tiles by looking at their discards. That's what I really need. Ah, I see. Got it. So that is a topic that we are going to ask one of our future webinar guests to explain. I could translate a book or a segment of a book to do that, but I want to finish a book one by one. So right now I'm working on, I don't have it with me right now, but it's the Jiuzaku Hai Koritsu book. That's the one that we're covering. So I don't think, because that book only covers the tile efficiency and some of the theories behind it. It's not going to go over the reading tiles part. There's a bunch of books dedicated to just that. But depending on if it's online or live, well, I guess it's the same because the animation pretty much represents it. But a good thing is, reading or paying attention to if a tile was a tsumogiri, meaning a tile that your opponent drew and discard that exact tile, or a tedashi, meaning whatever that person drew goes into their hand, and another tile, the tile that's going to be discarded, is a tile that they already had in their hand, right? So obviously, if a tile comes in, that means that, and a different tile comes out, that means that person has progressed their hand, hopefully for the better, right? If they're kind of avoiding a deal, then maybe they're avoiding that by doing betaori or whatever it is. But looking at that is one. It's slightly higher end. It takes a lot of concentration, so I wouldn't say that is the first thing to keep in mind. But reading their hand is a little tough. Obvious ones are, kokushi, right? That's an easy one to tell, right? If all the honor tiles, the win tiles, 1 in 9 tiles, if they're not being discarded, that's a clear sign of kokushi. If it's a decent mix, but kind of looks like kokushi, but not really, that has a slight tendency to be a chitoitsu weight. So those are easy, right? Another easy one is, if it's a chinitsu or honitsu, half flush or full flush, You could kind of tell. So those are the big ones that you want to avoid. Other ones would maybe be, you know, sanshoku. Is it a 1, 2, 3 sanshoku or 7, 8, 9 sanshoku? But at the end of the day, no one could completely read someone else's hand. Genki Hirasawa, when he came on the seminar, he said that first thing. That is a misconception. A lot of people say that they could read it, and I think a lot of the animes and the mangas that we read makes it seems like that's something that you could kind of sharpen and train your senses on. It's true to a certain degree, but they kind of blow that skill up way much. So don't worry about that for now is probably my recommendation. Sharpen your tile efficiency, sharpen how fast you could reach to tenpai first. That is probably more beneficial to you in the long run, whatever stage you're in. So yeah, that's probably the best thing I could say right now from my end. Again, I'm not a pro. There are a bunch of players better than me, so if you guys have any other advice for Zeta with his situation, go ahead and put that in the comments and we'll all share our knowledge. Okay, so that was Travis's third one. Next we have, if you guys have been following the Riichi Mahjong Central channel, you guys probably have heard his name multiple times. I don't have a screenshot for this Yakuman, but I will go ahead and put the Twitch link in the description or in the comment section below. Boom, that's the first one. That one is from our favorite Ryan, aka Panda. Congratulations on your Sanma Daisangen. So the link to his Twitch clip is in the comments. Go ahead and click that. It's a few seconds. We'll wait for you guys to watch it. It's not that long. So his is boom, entertaining as well. I love his enthusiasm. I say this all the time. Congratulations, Ryan, on the Daisangen. That's just one out of the 3. So I'll give you guys a few more seconds to watch. Go ahead and click that link. Audio is probably going to be different, but I'll be here waiting for you guys, so go ahead and click on that link. Give him a shout out, you know, give a thumbs up, like it, subscribe to his channel too if you guys haven't yet. You know, consistent streamer, not only Mahjong Soul, but he does Sega MJ as well, occasional Tenho as well. So yeah, shout out to Ryan. Okay, so I'm gonna send another Twitch clip onto the comments. Boom, that's his second Yakuman. That one is a Sanma Suanko this time. So yeah, all of them are Sanma right now. But this, the previous one was a Daisangen, this one is a Suanko. So again, I'll give you guys a few seconds to go ahead and watch that clip. Yeah. So, you know, the Sega MJ, it's good. I love the animation. That's the first online app or Mahjong game that I started playing with. I was more of a, you know, live, you know, in-person type player. Never really got into online Mahjong until I ran into Sega MJ because there was a time, you know, it wasn't a pandemic or anything, but I couldn't play in person for a while. So I just, you know, contacted some of my buddies and said, hey, you know, it seems like MJ has this feature where you type in a room code and, you know, we could play, just us, we could play. And if I remember right, you could also select the computer to play as well. I may be wrong. I think they had that feature. But yeah, the animation's fun. It's all in Japanese, but as you guys can see in the videos, they have added English to the game. So I'm hoping there's going to be more Sega MJ players showing up. Let's see. Okay, all right. So I think that was enough time for you guys to watch that. Last link, Twitch link from Ryan is another Sega MJ Sanma. This one's a Kokushi, just to let you guys know. Yeah, so Ryan won 3 this month. I think 2 of them were on the same day. It was back to back. But he won a Daisangen, he won a Suanko, he won a Kokushi. So just to let you guys know, these 3 Yakumans are considered the top 3 Yakumans. They're relatively more common. Yakuman's still hard nonetheless, right? But out of all the Yakumans out there, these 3, Daisangen, Suanko, and Kokushi are considered the Sandai Yakuman, the big three of Yakuman. So it's cool that you got all three that month. I'm still waiting on a player to submit a Yakuman within the same month for the three major games out there right now. And the three are Tenho, Sega MJ, and Mahjong. So I think those three are the ones I see on stream the most. So I'm still waiting on someone. If you guys want that challenge, win a Yakuman from each of those three, one of each of those three platforms, and send that screenshot to us. It's gonna be hard. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be hard. So it is a challenge. But yeah, Ryan might be one of the first ones in line to do that because he streams on mostly 2 out of the 3 on a regular basis. Okay, so next on the list, we'll move on to our next. One. Hold on. Next is. Oop. Yep, that is the right one. Congratulations, Keith, on your Sega MJ Sama Daisangen. So I'm gonna apologize to you, Keith, again. You pointed this out when you sent me the email, but it seems like I got the I and the E flipped backwards on last month's Riichi Mahjong Monthly. So yeah, Keith won one last month, if you guys remember him. He won another one this month, so congratulations on a back-to-back, but I think I misspelled your name in the last one. Don't think it was auto-corrected. Yeah, it was probably something was going on with me that day. But Keith, congratulations on your Sega MJ Sama. Okay, so last but not least, we have another player who submitted 2 Yakumans. Congratulations. I saw your name in the registration form, so if you're watching this right now, Jazzy Chazzy, congratulations on your Tenho Yoma Kokushi. Congratulations. So that's 1 out of the 2. We'll go ahead and pull up the second one. Boom. So back-to-back Kokushis. Congratulations. Back-to-back Tenho Yoma Kokushis. Congratulations. Yeah, I think, this was your first submission, so congratulations. I'll message you one more time to see which stickers you want. You could get one of each. You could get 2 of one of them. That's up to you. And I also need to confirm your shipping address. So congratulations once again. And we got a comment. Hey Shane, thank you. Looking sharp. I changed the camera, so that probably helps. I don't think my eyes are too baggy right now, but yeah, thank you for the shout out, Shane. Hopefully you're enjoying the Cross Cup. I don't know how many games you've played. We have a few more hours left in the match. Let me just pull up the actual time. How long do we have left? Yeah, we have a decent amount of time. Okay, so yeah, congratulations to all the Share Your Yakuman winners for this month. Again, if the qualifications are within that month, so we're in August right now, especially if you win a Yakuman, take a screenshot of that, whether it be a tournament, league play, Yoma, Sama, Kazoe Yakuman. Right now, we're accepting all Yakumans. Take a screenshot, either email it to us, info@riichimahjongcentral.com, and between Riichi, Mahjong, and Central, there's a little hyphen in between them, so just make sure you guys send that. If you guys don't know the email address, the link is in the About section of our channel. Or, just put it on social media. Whatever's available to you guys. But currently, I have Twitter. I have Discord. You could send it through Discord. That's fine too. Facebook, Instagram. So any of those are fine. Tag us. Put them on our page, whatever it is, as long as we get it. If we get it, we'll respond back saying that, hey, it's confirmed. So if you send it to us, or if you think you sent it to us, and if we don't respond within a day, that means we probably didn't get it. So send us a reminder if we don't reply back. that is how you get your Share Your Yakuman stickers. Just to let you guys know, we're still welcoming more submissions. Okay, so that being said, I think that wraps up this month's episode of Riichi Mahjong Monthly, our first ever live stream Riichi Mahjong Monthly. It's probably way longer than our usual episodes. Oh, wait a sec. Forgot the giveaway. Okay, so yeah, this is an important thing. I forgot to do that. So I do have the giveaway stuff with me right now. So usually what I do is okay, first of all, let me explain. How do you enter the giveaway? So for the most part, every month at the end of the Riichi Mahjong Monthlies, what we do is we have a little giveaway. I'll explain what the giveaway prize is for that month, and I'll also let the winners of last month's giveaway winners are in that episode too. So last month, because of the whole pandemic, again, I washed my hands. So what we did was we created these cotton masks. If you guys could see, let me pull it up a little better. So it's a mask. This is a large size. This one has the Super Riichi logo right there. It's small. That's one. For those that want it on the other side, we have that as well. Have that. We also have Hatsu, mainly because that's one of my favorite tiles. My favorite tiles is a Tuso, but you know, I thought Hatsu would be more of a Mahjong-ish type one. And last but not least is the Riichi Mahjong Monthly, Riichi Mahjong Central logo. So had 4 of these extras made. So these are gonna be the giveaways. It seems like you guys already have masks on, so there weren't too many submissions. Let me show you guys how it looks like. So this is my personal one. I always have it with me in my pocket. So that's how it looks like, right? So you have that little pattern. The cotton is it's a little padded, so I think it offers a little more layers compared to your regular surgeon mask ones. So that's how it'll look. Size ratio, so that's being a quick mask model for you guys right now, but so that's how it looks. So that being said, didn't see too many, so I have 4 of the masks. Looking at the comments from before for last month's, what I decided to do, because you know you guys are always supporting, so for those who already commented on last month's episode of Riichi Mahjong Monthly, I'll send all you guys one. You know, for the ones, I'm not gonna take any more new ones, but just to let you guys know. So Christian, you commented, I'll send you one along with the oh, Christian, if you're watching this right now, good news. I'm going to go pick up a special package, not next week, but because we have the finals, but the week after. I'm gonna go pick up the Kojima Takeo tiles. It finally came in. I got notification. It came in. So keep an eye out, right? Package, jam-packed package is coming your way because you won a giveaway, was it a month ago? No, wait, 2 months ago? So that's also gonna be packed, and I'll go ahead and send you one of the masks too. So I will have to make a few more extras, but let me know which design you want. Christian, you automatically get one. Thank you for being a supporter. We also have Hylion, you commented as well. If you're watching this, send us an email. Let me know what shipping address and which design you want. Sri, I think you used to be a different handle name, right? I think you were under Hitomi before. But yes, direct message me, email me, whatever it is. Let me know which design you want and what your shipping address is. So I'll go ahead and ship that out to you guys. Next on the list, Inu. You were very considerate. You wanted the Hatsu. You're willing to hand it over to a good friend of yours. I'll go ahead and make another Hatsu one just for you. So I'll do that. And okay, all right. So on the Kojima Takeo one, I had a special helper send me this or just hand this over to me. So Takeo Kojima, Mr. Mahjong is his nickname. Special tile is headed your way, Christian, along with several others. So once again, Inu, you, I'll send you the Hatsu. Just send over your preferred shipping address because I know you were kind of moving around. Yes, Christian, yes, it came in. So yeah, it's time. Okie dokes. We also have Andrew. Andrew, you specified the RMC logo one. That is headed your way. I think I have your address from one of your previous Share Your Yakumans, but if you want to go ahead and confirm, make sure that address is still the same. Go ahead and send me a message. Let me know which one. Next, who do we have here? Oh, our good friends from Oklahoma, Zach and Chuck. You guys also have the tiles coming up if you guys are watching this right now. I know you guys are busy lately, you know, because you guys are open back up. You guys are doing regular meetups again. Envious. But yeah, so Zach, you'll get one as well. Chuck, same with you. I'll go ahead and pack that up with the tiles and there's headed your way. So congratulations to all the winners for the giveaway. You know, there weren't that many people on the YouTube one, so you know, I just decided to make it only for YouTube this time. So you guys are gonna get it. It's gonna be headed your way. The question is, what are we gonna do for this month? I don't have anything with me right now because there's a couple more things that I'm making that I'm waiting to get, but it's still in the works. So in the meantime, you know what? I'm just gonna wing this right now. I am gonna go ahead and send one of you guys a t-shirt. It's gonna be, hold on, let me try to pull up an image. So if you guys don't know, Riichi Mahjong Central does have an online store sponsored by Teespring. So we do have one. We have multiple designs. Let's see. Which one? Okay, I have decided to choose this. Let me go ahead and pull that up on the image. Give me a sec. It's a pretty decent design. I mean, not to say so myself. Okay, so we're gonna pull it up. Boom! So that is one of the newer t-shirt designs that we made the other day. The Riichi, the modern Tembo tee is what we labeled it. So you know, Riichi, Ippatsu, Tsumo, Wondora, those are the words. The colors are representing the modern Tembos. Do I have? Nope, these are old ones. I don't have any of them in hand right now, but yeah, so that represents the modern colors for the Tembo stick. Yep. So yeah, one lucky winner. The sizes range from small all the way up to 4XL. So it should fit most sizes. I have one. I should have worn that one today, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should have. Just to let you guys know, this looks like a white tee. There is two. There is a white one that's a classic. So you know, it's your average t-shirt quality one. There's another one that's a tri-blend. That's the one that I have. The tri-blend one, it's super soft. It feels great. But the thing is that it's not white. It's kind of on the grayish side. So just to let you guys know. So yeah, that will be the giveaway for this month. So yes, made up my mind. So if you guys want to win this t-shirt, you know, as always, subscribe, like, share the stream. We're gonna archive this, so it's probably better to wait until the archived one, so you could, you know, comment everything. You know, email us. Let us know that you're interested, but it's better if you subscribe and share the channel, because that just spreads more. The more attraction the channel gets, the more subscribers we get. It'll trigger the algorithm, it seems like, and that's gonna connect to more stuff. So eventually, if you're on YouTube, back in the day, the ads were supposed to be a decent amount of income. It doesn't seem like that's the case right now. So I'm not really looking forward to that. But the more source of income I could get through the channel, the more giveaways we could do, the more product reviews we could do, the more projects. Did I say that? Yeah, projects. We could also even invite guest pros from Japan. Sometimes they help us being on the channel and stuff, but for the most part, there is some sort of fee involved. Somebody is paying the pros for their time. The rate depends, but it does get costly after you do a few of them. So just to let you guys know, so everything, it's not really for personal gain. It'll be great eventually if I can live just off of making content. That way I could be a proven example of being a mahjong creator, making mahjong a profession aside from being a pro player. So that's the goal. But yeah, so yeah, even Patreon, right? So Patreon, we used to mention this a lot, but we do have a Patreon page. I'll go ahead and put the link in the description below. If you guys are interested in helping out, let me hold on. Yeah, so the Patreon, we have some patrons helping out. And thanks to you guys, we are putting these funds over into some projects, creating new projects and whatnot. I'll go ahead and put that link. If you guys have time, if you guys are interested, click on that link. Every little bit counts. At some point, okay, here's the thing. Here's the grand goal. If the Patreon page could somehow generate, like, I don't know, anywhere from 1,500 or 2,000 a month, for example, right? For example, if I could do that, what I'll probably be doing is using that money, buying an auto table and shipping it to one of the Patreons randomly. That is what I wanted to do. And making that possible, I think, of course, the space is going to be an issue. So I know it won't be a good thing for some of you guys out there, but I think the more auto tables floating around in the community, that just triggers that excitement, right? I mean, hand shuffle is great. I know some of you guys make your own mats or your own hand shuffle tables. Having an auto table has that extra draw, at least to me. I don't know about you guys, at least to me. It makes me want to play, right? It speeds up the game as well. It also eliminates any cheating parts, right? So there's I've been in situations where people unfortunately cheated during a tournament. I thought I caught that person red-handed. I pointed it out. I didn't say anything. I pointed it out, but that person kept on doing it. The referee just happened to not be there at the time. He was circling around. But yeah, I mean, just to avoid any possible cases, you don't want to cause any friction. First of all, don't cheat. That's rule number one. But yeah, having an auto table kind of prevents that, right? To a certain degree. So, those are some of the things. That's why I think an auto table would be great. Luckily we have an English support channel. MJ Stars is currently a distributor for the English community, or outside of Japan. Shipping cost will be a bit of an issue. So, maybe we could work things out. If the Patreon page generates a decent amount per month, and if we could at least cover the auto table fee, and maybe the winner, I'll contact the winner. The winner could maybe hopefully pay for the shipping. We'll negotiate it at some point, But yeah, the more of those out in the world, I think that'll help grow the community. Long term, short term, whatever it may be, I think that'll be pretty cool. So that's one thing. With the Patreon funds, I was also even thinking of sponsoring, flight tickets for some of you guys. I know traveling to compete for tournaments gets a little expensive. We offered to host at least the hotel fees for one of the tournaments. We were relatively new that time, so I don't think not too many people saw that post. But yeah, we like to sponsor. We like to have more people involved as players, and ultimately create more creators as well. So I'm just a guinea pig. When it comes to commentating, Ryan is a great influencer. Shout out to Panda one more time. Respect the way you do things, and even the cat food, right? I only saw the handle names, but yeah, we have more people doing stuff online, using the tools, taking that initiative. We also have Travis who creates like the sheet that we mentioned earlier. Who else do we have? Steve Augustine, shout out to you if you're watching this right now. Creating blogs and all that. So there's a bunch of things that we could do. Just being a little creative. It's a little time consuming, but if the community has your back, be confident the community has your back. If you don't feel comfortable doing it alone, reach out to your fellow content creators. See if you want to collaborate. Riichi Mahjong Central, myself included, I'm always open to collaborating with you guys. The KIZUNA Project members are also open to collaborating with you guys. So just let us know. Just have an open mind. If you have an idea, let us know. So yeah, I guess let me read the comments real quick. Cheat don't make the game fun. Yes, it does. Christian, I totally agree. But sometimes winning prioritizes stuff. The devil inside sometimes takes over. It happens, but everybody has their own vision and ideals when it comes to mahjong, right? And gotta respect all of them. Nothing's wrong, nothing's right, aside from the basic rules, but general rule of thumb. Okay, and I've sent an email with the die sharding email. Thanks for the stream, and no worries, bro. Yes, so I think an email just checked in. Let me just go ahead and open that right now. So we could showcase this for this month's episode, because yes, you have the sticker. Okay, address is there. Okay, perfect. So I will go ahead and showcase that right now. Give me a sec. Image. Where'd it go? Boom. Boom. Okay. Oh, it's a little cut off, isn't it? Boom, there it is, the dice shotting. It's a Yakuman. Oh, you Riichi. Okay, that's good. Riichi Pingu. Oh, so it ended up being a Kazoe Yakuman. Okay, I see what you mean now. Got it. Damn. It's good. So die sharding is pretty much a Tanyao Chin to Ryanpeiko is pretty much what it is. Okay, so name Pinnigan Igor. Okay, congratulations. Thank you for putting that because I can't read Russian just yet. So congratulations on the way. It's great that we were able to show the die sharding, because it's not every day you get to see this. I've done a Chin Itsu Chitoi before, but 1s and 9s were involved, so it wasn't really a die sharding. Okay, so I know it was a long one, so that will be the end of the live stream of the first live stream of the Riichi Mahjong Monthly. We'll take a little break. We'll leave it as is. If there's any, let's see. Eastern Japan. Yes, big wheel, Dai Sharin. That's pretty much what it translates to. And the Pinzu one is considered the pure Dai Sharin. So yeah, we'll take a quick break. We'll return in a bit. We'll touch bases with some of our lined up guests. But if you guys are interested in being online for a while, put them in the comments. We'll contact you and we'll work something out from there. Okay, so we'll take a few minute break and we'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, did the camera angle change? I think it slightly changed. Hold on. That might be better. Okay, so we're back. It seems like our next guest is right around the corner. She is in the works, getting ready. So this will be a quick one. We are going to a short break. Maybe we'll do this in 10 minutes, and then we'll go back, get prepared for our guest as well. So, in the meantime, what initially planned to do, because I know there's a lot of players out there right now still playing, streaming content. I just saw their status online. It seems like they're off. That being said, I think depending on the region you are in, you might be, let's see, let me just double check, get all the links. So, thank you, Christian. Yes, I'm back. Christian, are you streaming today? If you are, if you could, if you want, go ahead and put the stream link in the comments, because I know you usually do it in Spanish, so it's great to have more people with content. In the meantime, some of the players did send me their Twitch channel, Twitch page, so I'm going to go ahead and put them in the comments. First one, that was Irene or ID, got a link. Initially thinking of maybe being on each other's link, or having showcasing their link on our stream too, just to create more traffic to your end, our end, because it's the cross concept, right? So wanted to do that, but it seems like most of you guys may not be online. Maybe it's the timing, maybe you guys got burnt out after all the games. I don't know. Let me just double check. So that's another link. Reki, add that there. I think you guys are the only two that sent me your Twitch channels, I believe. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. But yeah, any of the viewers out there right now, if you guys are interested in kind of sharing your Twitch or YouTube live stream, if you're still streaming, or maybe if you already stream, if you have the clips, if you have the recordings, and if you want more people to kind of check out your channel, maybe ours is always going to be in English and maybe some Japanese too, but maybe if you're a Russian streamer, you might want to give a shout out because there might be a decent amount of people. Same thing goes with Spanish, same thing goes with Portuguese, whatever it is. So Christian broadcasted first half, but I had problems streaming at home. I'm not gonna. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, I feel you. Hopefully it's not the internet connection issue. That always becomes the case. I know plugging in an Ethernet cable directly might help compared to being on Wi-Fi, but even then, sometimes you just can't predict any issues. So yeah. So we're probably gonna wait like 10 more minutes until our next guest arrives. This might be the final guest that we had scheduled. We had a couple more from Japan, but I'm not sure where they are right now. In Japan, currently it is 9:10 in the morning. The event over in Japan, the second half will end 6 p.m. So they pretty much have about 9 more hours, or everybody has about 9 more hours left, right? So there's that. But if you guys want to do something, let us know. We want to put everything towards the beginning because mainly I kind of want to play a little bit too. So that being said, after our next and possibly final guest comes on, and we'll kind of explain where this whole movement is going into. Okay, cool, Christian. Cool. All right, so we'll have you on this. So, because I have to change some of the settings, what I'll probably do is after our next guest, I'll end the live stream once, and then I'll start another stream relatively right away. And I've never done this before, but I'll do my first ever gameplay live stream. How's that? If anybody's interested. I won't be here by myself. Christian, if you want to be online with me and talk about, your experience while I'm playing, you're more than welcome. That invitation goes out to everybody out there right now. So if you guys want, just let us know, and we'll go ahead and send you guys the link. And yeah, that's probably what we'll do. And that being said, we might finish the overall live stream a little early. We have about 9 more hours left, but yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm still debating, should I do the game live stream on YouTube, or should I move that over to Twitch? I do have a Twitch account, but I've never live streamed on Twitch. I don't know if the setup process is as easy as YouTube, or if it's a little more trickier. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. There's a lot of things I want to try on Twitch as well. It's just that, because Twitch, the way the platform is, it's for a, not a niche, but it's for a specific type of streaming, right? I know there's music on Twitch now. Of course, gaming, esports and all that is great. But, would teaching Riichi Mahjong for entry levels, people who don't even know what the tiles are, the games are, I don't know if that'll be worthwhile on Twitch. I see a lot of those on YouTube, but when it comes to Twitch, I don't see too many of those. So, it might be a different angle. Because it seems like Twitch is more for a specific crowd, I don't know if a how-to video would work. If you have any feedback, just let me know. But that's what I'm kind of thinking of after this. Probably rest a little early too. Even though the prelims are ending today within the next 9 hours, still got a lot of stuff to do. So, yeah, pretty much. So that's pretty much what it is. In the meantime, if there's any questions, I know there's not too many of you on stream right now. Hopefully that means you guys are focused on the tournament. Maybe you guys are taking a short break. I don't know. The archives will be there as well. But yeah, I just wanted to see if there's any questions, anything. Hopefully the rules are are working fine with no issues. Hopefully that is the case. I haven't even checked the standings right now, so I don't know who's at the top. The other guys are tackling that part. So hopefully, some of you guys who are watching this stream are in the top 5 of the first half without even, going over to the regional top 2s. If you guys could get the overall ones, that'll be awesome. Sip of coffee. Right. In a few minutes when we come back. So yeah, I'll probably, if there's nothing, I'll probably stream is gonna stay on. Stream is gonna stay on, just to let you guys know. It'll be on, but when we return, we should have another guest ready. So let me prepare that. Excuse me as the page kind of disappeared. Expand that a little. Okay, we'll be back in a sec. Okay, so I think we are back. Yep, special guests. I mean, it's not just us. We have a little more coming. We have one more person coming. But yeah, just wanted to kind of explain what the KIZUNA project members are gonna do from this point on, while we wait for other guests. Hopefully you guys could hear the audio fine. You know, kind of change the settings a little bit. But once again, Kenji from Riichi Mahjong Central, a member of the KIZUNA project. We also have, go ahead, next person wants to self-introduce themselves.
Hi, my name is Junko.
Junko from Lapong, and also MJ Stars. Also have Masa. So if you guys are on the Discord channel, you know, obviously Masa's been doing a lot of the communicating within you guys, a lot of stuff. So we just wanted to introduce the members as we bring in our fourth member of the KIZUNA project. Here we go. Kobamisaさん、ご無沙汰してます。
どうも
お疲れ様です。
お疲れ様です。
Okay, so our special guest for today is Misa Kobayashi. Round of applause.
What?
Round of.
Oh, okay, okay. I mistyped my name. Oh, hi. Can you hear me?
大丈夫です。
ありがとうございます。どうもどうもやってまいりました。
はい、OK。じゃあ、どうしようか。ケンジ君、ちょっとじゃあ、小水さん、世界の
はい。
プレイヤーに自己紹介の方をお願いします。
わかりました。Hello everyone, my name is Misa Kobayashi. I'm from Tokyo. People called me Kobamisa, so please call me Kobamisa. And I'm from. Okay, I'm in Tokyo, and I am a voice actress. And at the same time, some of you might know me, but I'm an official MC and comment on M-League. I'm a big fan of Mahjong, so I want to. Have you talked about our project, our new project?
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. Okay. So. じゃあとりあえず今はここまでで。
はい。
Okay, so as you guys remember, as you guys may have seen her in the M Leagues, for those of you who are subscribed, Misa Kobayashi is our special guest. As she mentioned, you know, one of the voices of Mahjong in Japan, one of the voices of M League. So we are, you know, we can't thank her enough to be part of this, not only this live stream, but we have a few projects. Obviously, you guys know the KIZUNA project has been moving on for the past, I don't know, 4 or 5 months. It's been a while. And so among the four of us, we were, you know, talking about things. We see a positive movement going towards the English community outside of Japan. And Kobamisa, you know, kind of gave us this little idea. Can we do something? Can we start something together? So we have decided to start a new YouTube channel. The KIZUNA Project channel is officially announced on International Mahjong Day. So there's so many things that we could talk about. So many things. But where should we start? Masa-san, did you want to start with what the concept is, a little more in detail what the concept is, what the viewers could look forward to on this channel?
Well, I think we are focusing on something interesting, not only like Mahjong educational stuff. Well, of course, we're gonna do some educational stuff, but at the same time, we try to do some funny stuff. With, and also, I think Misa-san could work in Japan so that she could bring a lot of news into the world. That's the concept.
Yep. So, because, well, myself, Junko, and Masa, we are here in the United States, right? So there's a lot of things that we could showcase to the world from our perspective. But Riichi Mahjong is a Japanese style Mahjong, which means the motherland is in Japan when it comes to this specific rule set. There are only a handful of players within the Mahjong community in Japan that could speak both English and Japanese at a fluent level. We believe Kobamisa is at the top of the list, so we are more than happy. We can't thank her enough to be part of this project. So as Masa-san mentioned, we're gonna be doing a lot of content on YouTube. Not only educational stuff, but some entertainment-based stuff, still connecting into Mahjong, and we believe that by doing this, we could, maybe reach out to more players that aren't familiar with Mahjong just yet, but we could, maybe lure them into this wonderful community. So that's what we're planning to do as a whole. Here in the US, we are going to be doing some travel videos, how we could implement that with Mahjong. That's some of the stuff that we're planning to do. Kobamisa, can you explain some of the ideas that you have, what you could deliver in Japan?
Okay. In Japan, I could report the Riichi Mahjong scenes in Japan, of course, professional scenes and amateur scenes, and maybe internet Mahjong scene. And there are a lot of fun events and competitions in Japan, so I hope I could report that kind of Mahjong events. And of course, Mahjong tools, and maybe, what can I say, celebrities who like Mahjong.
That sounds cool.
Although even though my English, I still learning English, and of course I'm not so fluent, and I still cannot express less than 10% of my thought in English, but I want to have fun with you from all over the world, and I hope to see you in my videos again, and make a lot of friends, Mahjong friends all over the world. I hope so.
And I'm wondering how many of the viewers play the Sega Mahjong.
Oh, in Japan?
Yeah, she's the one of the commentator.
Yes.
Become MJ too.
So you could choose Kobamisa's voice to commentate on your game if you play Sega MJ. So we have one of the voices here to participate with us. So as you've heard from her firsthand, she might be interviewing celebrities that includes pros, I believe, pro players, celebrities that's Mahjong related, maybe certain manga authors, maybe. I'm not gonna say any names, but the viewers should know a few names that's popping into mind. Yes. So Kobamisa will be negotiating some of the videos, having them on our channel as well. So a lot of stuff to look forward to. Kobamisa, obviously you were on a separate live stream earlier today in Japan celebrating Mahjong Day, Pai no Hi in Japan. The Surushi Night channel is obviously one of the fan favorite ones. That channel, if I don't know if any of the viewers right now saw it, but there was a VTuber, Kusunoki Shio. Yes. So you were able to play with her.
Yes.
Yes. Because she is a VTuber, can you explain how you were able to play with her?
We played Mahjong yesterday because
it's the second over there in Japan. Yes.
It's morning in Japan. Yesterday I played with her both using real mahjong table and internet mahjong at the same time. And we played real mahjong by, do you know Doppo?
Oh,
The
Doppo.
tail wing? Is it Doppo?
Yes, one of my favorite players.
Doppo played like, yeah, her Doppo 彼女の手となって
Oh, okay. So Doppo
physical.
was her hands. So
Yeah,
he was
basically.
discarding, drawing, and discarding for her.
Yeah.
Okay.
She
So
was,
Kusunoki Shio was saying what to discard.
yeah.
I see.
Okay, let's discard. Yeah. Repeat.
Interesting.
Like
So
that.
you were able to see how she actually looks like
Oh.
behind the camera.
Yes. But I can't talk about her appearance.
Okay, I see. Maybe for some of the fans out there, because I remember in the KIZUNA Cup, some players mentioned that Kusunoki Shio was one of the channels that they watched. Because she is a VTuber, maybe a quick question. Is she as cute as she appears on as a VTuber?
Oh, of
She,
course.
oh,
she
just
is.
as cute. Okay, so that would maybe, give you guys some imagination on how she actually looks like.
She has very cute face and cute voice and kind personality.
Awesome.
Very kind.
It's not every day you get to play with a VTuber, but in the Cross Cup, if you make it into the quarterfinal, the main matches, not Kusunoki Shio, but Mecha Zeto is one of the guests.
Oh.
So you will be able to play on his team or against his team. So this is going to be pretty interesting.
I've known
yep.
him
Yeah.
since I'm in university.
Oh, same university.
Sorry?
今ちょっと聞こえ音声が途切れてしまいました。
I've known Mekazetan since I was in university.
Oh, same school? Same friends?
Maybe more.
Same school?
Yes, we're colleagues in Mahjong.
Oh, okay. This is new information. I didn't know.
Maybe more than 10 years, 12,
Wow.
13 years.
Interesting. So Mekazeto has been in the Mahjong scene before he became a VTuber.
Yeah, of course.
Interesting. So those information I don't think we could get, but maybe with one of the episodes, Kobamisa can maybe interview him in person
Yeah.
and ask some questions how they were in, back in college and back in university.
Okay.
Might be interesting.
Maybe he doesn't want to.
Maybe that's why he became a VTuber instead. Who knows? A lot of things that we don't know. Okay. So a lot of stuff to look forward to. Kobamisa, I believe you said you have work after this. You have to go to.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah. So even after the live stream yesterday, you went to Octagon, Mahjong Octagon, as a guest as
Yes.
well. So a guest on YouTube and also guest at a physical Mahjong location. Was the Octagon, for those of you who don't know, Mahjong Octagon is it's a Mahjong school. It's a nice venue. A lot of pros are there to teach new people. They also teach players who already know the rules. I was able to go there once. Yamato Pro from JPML, the very tall, handsome guy, good-looking guy. He was the teacher, and it was very fun, very entertaining. It made me want to go again. But when you went there yesterday, was it a tournament or was it just the school, or just the class?
It was, I don't know, free.
Oh.
営業です。
なるほどなるほど Okay, so it wasn't an event, it was just a regular operation day and you just went there. I see. That's good to celebrate Mahjong Day in Japan. playing mahjong, both online and in person. So that's
Yes.
very
I
jealous,
had a
very
great day
envious.
yesterday.
So, oh, Junko has a question.
Octagon is located in front of the TGI Friday, right?
Sorry?
TGI Friday.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Yeah, it's very near TGI Fridays in
So-
Shibuya.
So,
Find the Octagon.
if any visitors from the U.S. go to Octagon, they could eat at a familiar place. They could go to TGI Fridays.
That's right.
Okay, I see, I see. Oh, maybe have dinner with one of the instructors. Who knows? Maybe, maybe not. But that'll be interesting. Another thing is, well, Mahjong Day, Mahjong no Hi in Japan, it's been there for a while, but it seems like this year there's more events and more people participating in Mahjong Day in Japan. Did you feel any difference between this year and last year and the previous years?
Not really, but it's getting more and more events, exciting events.
It's getting more known, so that's pretty interesting. Yeah, Mahjong no Hi. So yeah, the person who created Mahjong Day in Japan is one of the main hosts for the Cross Cup as well. So you know, it's great that we were able to collaborate with him.
That's great.
Yeah, pretty interesting. Let's see. Any other questions? Because I know Kobamisa is tight on time. Yes, Junko.
So, Sushi is a negotiator, right? Then, do we have a chance to get a big present? I've heard that.
Oh, from who?
Insider information.
Yeah, spoiler.
Okay, so that is something that we could look forward to. So, a big present event or video filmed by Kobamisa is gonna come. Not sure when per se, but it's in the works. There's gonna be a very, very big, I think, 目玉商品ってなんていうの？目玉 featured, one of the featured videos. We believe this is going to be one of the featured videos that's going to last on the channel for a long time.
I think
It's gonna be
everybody
very
needs to
interesting.
care for Misa Kobayashi, because she's the one. She's the key guy.
So yes, that series is probably going to be called Negotiator Kobamisa or something along that line. So the channel is it public? Masa-san, is it public?
Yes, it is, but no, we haven't uploaded it.
Okay, no contents just yet. Okay.
But I just post on the link in the comments.
Okay, so Masa's gonna put the link to the KIZUNA Project channel on the comments right now. So once we announce the first, or once we upload the first video, make sure you guys subscribe to that channel so you'll be first in line to get that video. Of course, subscribe, thumbs up on everything, share it if you can. This channel, because we believe this is gonna be the maybe not first, but it's gonna be the most consistent English and Japanese Mahjong related video out there. So we're confident that we're gonna be able to deliver. We're confident that you'll enjoy this. And we're confident that we're gonna enjoy making these videos, and that should show in the videos as well. So for us here in the US, we already filmed a little bit. We filmed some videos already. We're not gonna announce what those are, but it is Mahjong related. There is Mahjong games involved. There's a lot of heated matches, stuff to look forward to, a lot of big comebacks. Not scripted in any way, so just to let you guys know, this is all pure footage. So yeah, I think if the chat has any questions for Kobamisa before she takes off. There's not too many people on right now because you guys are focused on the matches, I believe. So
I see.
yeah, so that's a good thing. But this will be archived, so if you guys watch this later, that's fine. Make sure you guys subscribe to not only this channel, La Palm's channel, also the KIZUNA Project, upcoming KIZUNA Project channel as well. Kobamisa has Twitter.
Yeah.
So follow her on Twitter if you guys have any other social media that you want to share with everybody, or is Twitter the main one that you use?
Yes.
Twitter is the main one. Okay, so the best way to connect is through Twitter. And next to her name, I think it's still there, but it says English OK as well. So feel free to message her if there's any. If you guys have any questions, if you guys have any ideas.
Yeah, ideas.
Yeah, feel free to tag her, message her, and we'll try to make it happen.
Please.
Okay, so last but not least, Kobamisa, if you have any question or any last mentions, any last words for our viewers right now?
Okay, as Kenji mentioned, but I'm always want to hear from you, and what do you want to know about Tokyo's Mahjong scene, or Mahjong pros, or Mahjong celebrities? I will do Twitter account. I can't find where to
Don't worry.
type.
Yeah, I already posted
Okay.
on the.
Oh,
Alright.
thank you.
It's already
So feel
posted.
free to contact me anytime, and I hope to see you again in our videos. KIZUNA Project channel, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, again, it's not you can message pros directly, but in English, and ones that would actually respond. I don't think there's too many of them. So this is a special treat, guys. Look forward to the KIZUNA Project channel, and you'll see a lot of Kobamisa on the channel as well. So, KIZUNA で締めますか? いつもの.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna close this interview with our usual. You see the word right here. Okay, じゃあ3、2、1でいきます。3、2、1、KIZUNA!
KIZUNA!
Okay! お疲れ様です。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。
お仕事頑張ってください。
Okay, so that was a special guest. Can't thank her enough. Kobayashi Misa, or Misa Kobayashi, more commonly known as Kobamisa, is officially going to be working with us through the KIZUNA Project YouTube channel, which has now been released. That information has been released to the public. Masa put the link in the description below. Make sure you guys subscribe to that one. If anything, subscribe to that one more than subscribing to mine. Maybe. It's that important. We're going to be doing a lot of stuff. Insider information from Japan. Yes, Masa has.
Probably many of the players from overseas, they might don't know what's the potential with working with Misa. So let's talk about what we can do and how famous she is.
Okay, yeah, that's true. So first of all, Kobamisa has been she's a former pro. She's a former pro with Saiko Isen Japan Pro Mahjong Association. Same, organization with Asapin, Doppo, Akina Mizuharu, who won the KIZUNA Cup the other day. So they're all within that organization. Kobamisa is no longer a pro. She's focusing on other stuff. As she mentioned, she is a voice actress. So you might have watched an anime that she actually voiced. Who knows? Maybe go check who the cast is. She might be there. She's also the voice, emceeing pretty much all the major matches, right? RTD, she's been emceeing. M-League, she's one of the main voices there. We mentioned Sega MJ, she's one of the voice characters there as well. So she is widely known. And she's very, obviously, you could tell that she's very friendly as well, right? So that means if she's friendly, she could pretty much talk to anyone. No, we haven't heard a single person say anything negative about Kobamisa. That's one for sure. Her English skills are up there, right? There are several pros who, are English natives and speak Japanese as well, and they have content as well. But this is the first time somebody in the mahjong scene over there reached out to us directly saying that, let's do something together. So we're always accessible. If you guys have any questions, you guys know how to reach us. Kobamisa is now within your network. Technically, she's in the network now. So if you have any questions, you won't have to go through us. It's not like we're the gatekeepers of anything. We're not that. Because she could respond easily in English, she is now part of the community as a whole. So yeah, I mean, I can't say enough about her. She is I'm more than thankful and grateful to have her on board and finally being able to collaborate with her with different projects. So yeah, that's what I have to say about her. Any additional thoughts? Oh, I'll take that as a no.
That's it.
Okay, got it. Well, okay, so that was a special guest. That was a special announcement. Once again, the link is down below. Go ahead and subscribe. There's no videos in there yet, but go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube channel for the KIZUNA Project. So that's one. Second part of the KIZUNA Project. This is something separate than the YouTube channel that we just mentioned. So if you guys have been on the KIZUNA Discord channel since the KIZUNA Cup, you guys probably know what we're going to be talking about next. It's the project concept. So we have been hosting some webinars. I mentioned this earlier in today's live stream. We had Genki Hirasawa. We had him on as a guest host. We had Makoto Fukuchi, aka Fukuchi Sensei, hosting the Grandmaster series. And we'd like to continue. We would like to continue with these webinars if there's demand. As long as there's demand, we will continue. So we're waiting on some feedback. We want to see if there is still a decent amount of demand for these webinars. But if there is, there's a little hiccup. There is a little hiccup. So the thing is, having these guest speakers, some of them, they might be able to do it for free because they want the English community to grow. But for the most part, we mentioned this in the end of the Grandmaster series, but they're pretty much taking like 2 or 3 hours out of their day, usually early in the morning in Japan, because the average time that we host it is more catered towards the Western audience. But it's hard to ask them to do this for free. It's pretty hard. So we usually try to say, show our gratitude, say thank you by giving them money. How usually, if we want them to be a guest player or guest at an event, we usually have to pay them X amount, and it's pretty much a standard fee. And that's how they make a living. That's how they are able to continue to do what they do. So we want to pay our guests, right? We definitely want to pay our guests. And to do so far we've been paying it out of our pockets. Thank you to those who donated, first of all. Thank you for those who donated. But it's a majority of the fee has been coming out of our pockets. So
yeah, it's kind of weird because
yeah,
we're working hard and then we're paying.
Yeah. So yeah, on top of what we do normally, on a regular basis, right? So we all have our individual jobs outside of mahjong, and then on those days off, we, you guys host La Pomme, you guys open the dojo, even though the pandemic is a little tough right now, but you guys host a lot of online meetings, you guys host a lot of events. Junko is teaching mahjong online virtually right now, which is a lot of positive reviews. I was able to take one of the classes and I immediately saw results. right? This is again I mentioned this earlier in today's live stream, but going back to the basics. Some stuff you've read or some theories you've may watched on YouTube, you input it once, but it just stops there, right? You have to output it. You have to put what you learned into practice. Winning a game is important, of course, but especially if it's a ranking game. But you know, if you learn tile efficiency, you have to implement that in your game. Otherwise, the output won't work. So, you know, Junko and Masa are teaching players right now. I was able to take the class. I was able to see immediate results. Looking forward to future ones as well. But, you know, going back to the topic, they are also working what they do. Riichi Mahjong Central myself, I do stuff aside from my regular work. And the KIZUNA project is a third thing that we have. We decided to do this because we believe that this is going to be beneficial to the community. We strongly believe that this is required or this is needed, right? And you know, we're not pros. We have experience. We all have our own expertise, right? We're good at something. So that's why all three of us came together. We put our brains, we put our knowledge, we put our time together to provide this new project. But the only thing that we don't have right now to make this a reality is, unfortunately, money. Unfortunately, that is something that we don't have. We pretty much spent most of what we have right now. So that's why we want to kind of gauge if there's still demand for the webinars. We will. But you know, having an open donation format, we tested it out with the last webinar, but it still wasn't enough. So we are going to start a Patreon page. Was recommended by one of the members of the KIZUNA project. So we're gonna go. We already have that up. We're fine tuning it. We're gonna send a message out through the Discord channel and email you guys. You know, explain in words and sentences in writing why we're gonna have to do this. But you know, this is a great opportunity, so we just decided to say this over the air. You know, translators, money is one thing. We believe it's a necessity, but the guests have to be paid. We want them to come back, and how would they come back is one, there's a lot of people who are interested in what they're saying, and they get paid for it. You know, it's essentially a job. What they did for us in the webinar is what they do in Japan, and you know, of course it's not free, they charge. So same thing, we're no exception. We don't want to impose on anything. We want to pay them. So should we go through the details?
Yeah.
Might as well. Okay, so we'll go through the details. So what we thought is, from this point on, first of all, we need to know if there's still demand for the webinars. If there is, we'll progress with volume 2 of both the Master Series and the Grandmaster Series. Each of them are catered towards a specific audience. We are only at the tip of the iceberg. We're gonna go in deeper conversations. For those who thought it wasn't enough, we're gonna go in deeper conversations, so don't worry. You're gonna be challenged at some point. So the webinars are gonna be $20 per session. If you sign up on the Patreon page, Patreon pages, it's going to be $10 a month. Does that make sense so far? $20 for non-members, $10 for memberships. So essentially, if you sign up and pledge yourself to the Patreon page, you're going to get access to the webinars half off. That's perk number 1. That itself is already worth it. Meaning we're planning to do, and we want to have a guest come over and host a webinar once a month, at least once a month. That's what our goal is. So you know, imagine that within a year, how good your knowledge would be. You know, you guys always say or ask us strategy books, content. This is coming straight from the source. So this is pretty damn good. for KIZUNA Project Patreon members, not only you'll get a half off the webinar, you'll also get access to the archives. We record all the sessions. This is not going to be easy access. You have to be a Patreon to access the link. So we're going to set it up that way. So that's another perk. And some of you guys might be asking, well, what if there's enough Patreons that'll exceed the guest host, or the guest instructor's required fee? So if there's any extra, we're going to be saving that. We're going to be saving that amount. We're going to be putting that towards to the next month, right? In case we don't have enough patrons signed up for the next webinar. In any case, if we don't have enough supporters, people who are willing to pay the instructors together as a group, we'll go ahead and refund the money, okay? If that makes sense. So for example, if a guest, if a webinar guest requires $500 to host a one-day seminar, for example, I'm just throwing out numbers. For example, if it's 500, but for the Patreons, the people that sign up, and for non-patrons, which is going to be $20, if we are only able to collect 300, that's 200 that we don't have enough. In that case, we will probably ask the community again, we're this much short. If you're interested, please sign up. We'll have one more push. If we still are unable to collect the full amount, we will go ahead, we will have to cancel that webinar, and that month's fee that we collected through Patreon from you guys, we'll go ahead and refund them to you. So yeah, you won't be missing out on anything. You won't be cheated. We'll go ahead and refund that to you guys. If we exceed, yes.
In addition, which is very valuable, it's $10 a month. It's just like hamburger set a month, right? And then compare with, imagine if you need to take the same lessons in Japan, you need to pay for the flight ticket, you need to pay for your hotel, you need to pay for your own translator.
It's true.
It's just a $10 a month, so which is pretty nice.
Yeah. That's a very good point. That's a very good point. So because we're using all this technology, because this is so easily accessible now, if you understand Japanese, there are seminars out there where you could just go ahead and participate, but it's in Japanese. That's only if you could read and understand the language. If you don't, you probably need some kind of translator. Right now I'm doing the English one, so that's no problem. But we did one for Chinese the other day, right? I unfortunately don't speak Chinese fluently enough. I understand a little bit, but not enough to translate a whole seminar. So we had to ask somebody in the community, and because of that, we wanted to pay the translator. It was, if you spend time and effort into it, you should be rewarded. That's what we believe. That's what we believe. So that being said, $10 a month, we don't think it's that bad of a deal. But again, if we don't reach the goal, we'll go ahead and refund you guys the money. And with that, you guys not only have half off the webinar, you guys would also have the archive access. So that's worth it. It should be worth it. So going back to the excessive part. So if that guest requires $500, for example, and we were able to get a lot of people signed up and we collected $600, so that's $100 extra, right? What is that $100 going to be used for? That's going to be used for future webinars in case we don't meet the goal. We'll go ahead and use that, as a fund. We also want to, if you guys participated in the Fukuchi Sensei one, we were talking about creating a Riichi strategy digital book, right? A book will be in the works, but we have to collect the funds in order to make this happen. We have to ask the author to create one specifically for us in English, right? So if we bypass the publisher and if the author submits it digitally, we should be able to make this happen relatively quickly than traditional book publishing. So Any excessive funds will be put towards projects like that and other stuff that we come up with. So so that we just want to be transparent. We just want to let you guys know what we're thinking of right now, what's going to be in the works. So I think that's about it for the KIZUNA project. So if you are on the Discord server, keep an eye out. There will be something posted very soon. We would love to have your feedback because first we want to gauge if there is still interest in the webinars. Because if there's no interest, there's really no need for the Patreon. That's pretty much it. So Masa, Junko, any last words, any last comments regarding the KIZUNA project?
Well, I think that's it.
That's pretty much it. Okay.
And we believe this project will move the community much bigger.
Yeah, that's true.
We are doing this not for the money. That's the thing.
Yeah. So there's a lot of ideas that we're constantly talking, we're throwing ideas out there. We believe it's going to be possible. It's definitely possible. But it's the money part. Unless I win the lottery tomorrow, then you guys won't have to worry about it. I'll pay for it. But probability, right? You have to be efficient. You have to think efficiently. High qualities. Okay, so we'll end the stream. We'll close the stream for now. In a few minutes after a break, I will come back on my first ever live stream of a Tenho match. So Christian offered to kind of hop on, so I'll message you with the Zoom channel. Masa, Junko, if you're interested in joining, let's go ahead and do that. But we'll see how good I do. We'll see. I'm only gonna play 3 max, right? Maybe 1. I don't know. Now I might as well do 3. Okay. So that's the plan. So if you guys are still awake, stick around. We'll close this live stream for now. Wait for the archive to come back up, and I'll see you guys back online in a few minutes.